What's going on, Panther Nation? What's going on? Welcome to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. I am your host, Tony, aka Low Tone Tony. Thank y'all for tuning in today. Today is game day, ladies and gentlemen. It is game day. Today, the Carolina Panthers versus the Buffalo Bills. Was a High Park Stadium in Buffalo, New York. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Preseason game one. How y'all feeling out there today? I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah. Thank y'all for tuning in. For ones that are tuned in so far. This is my first live event. I appreciate you guys being here. Now, I am going to tell you that if you are expecting the game to be shown live, I will not be showing the game live, okay? But I will be doing live breakdowns of the game, interacting with the chat, with the fans. If anybody wants to come up on the panel, I'll drop the link and you can come up on the panel. You guys let me know in the chat who you guys are looking forward to seeing. I posted that as a poll, so make sure that you respond and answer the poll in today's chat. Who you looking to see today? I think I have Jonathan Brooks, Monroe Freeling, Lee Hunter, and Will Lee. And I stuck with the rookies because primarily the rookies, are gonna play majority of the game. For me personally, while the ones are out there, I'm going to be looking at Monroe Freeling because he is the number one pick. He's the left tackle or tackle that I pretty much was hoping that we get, and we got him. I want to see the communication, the command between Brad Isaac and Bryce Young. So that's important too. So definitely paying attention to a lot that's going on pre-snap. Um, like I said, I'm going to keep my eye out on Monroe Freeland. So it looks like we're going to be on defense first. So I don't know if Lee Hunter is starting. I know Derek Brown is out today, so maybe Lee Hunter will get some run. So we'll definitely be able to do that. And shout out T Thompson. He said, "What's good, Tony? Are you able to pull up the play-by-play?" I probably could. I'm. This is my first time, T Thompson. I'm trying to stay clear of that to make sure I don't get any copyright infringements or anything like that. I don't want no problems with YouTube. So I did some research and whatnot, and there was, from what I got back, this would be the best way to go. So I'm gonna try this out first. Yeah, I'm gonna try this out first. So, and I am in the UAE. I am streaming the game, so I'm about 30 seconds behind, which is okay. 30 seconds behind. So who got the first action? Okay. All right. We came out in the 4-2-5. First play of the game. And I don't look like Lee Hunter was starting. Number 94. Oh, Jared Harrison Hunt gets the start. Him and Bobby Brown was in on that first play. All right. Like they're playing more of a 3-4 this time. More of a 3-4. Okay. All right. Lee Hunter was in on that play. Looked like he was playing nose tackle, which I'm surprised. He was playing nose tackle on that play. You guys, make sure y'all hit that like button for me on your way in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. What's up, Steve? Steven Otto 1467 said, keep pounding, my guy. Thank you for tapping in. All right, we're back at the 4-2-5, wide open. DJ Moore, wow. All right. Bills going right down the field. Gain of 43 on that play. Yep. Drag route right out the backside. And told Corey Thornton, bring it. He wanted that smoke. Wanted the contact. Okay. So looks like Princely Umamielen was in on this play. See Princely out there early on the first drive. That's a good sign. Steven Otto, where you watching from? Uh-oh. Oh, got a sack. Got a sack. Princely Umamielen and J.J. Phillips. Oh, NH official Princely. What's going on, NH official? Appreciate you for tapping in, my guy. Appreciate you for tapping in. Hit that like button for me. They say, get him, JJ. He got home with 4. We got home with 4. That's what you want to see. Inside move. They say pressure don't mean nothing. And they said Phillips. What's up, Bloody? What's going on? I don't know if it's on CBS or not. It looks yes. It looks like it's on CBS. Yes. Appreciate you for tapping in, my dude. All right, so the Bills on the board 3-0. We got a sack. We got a pressure that led to an incompletion. Or it looked like Josh Allen was throwing the ball away. What y'all guys think about that first drive? Besides that big play that we gave up to DJ Moore. They sold a stretch run to the right and he leaked out on the backside, dragged across and was wide open. Was nobody within sight. Real in the field said, Tony, salute. What's going on, Real in the field? What's going on, my boy? And they feel said push rush look way better than the first play. What you talking about, NH? The push rush. Blaze said, man, they hoeing me with this inside of this shit. Oh, the pass rush. Okay. NH official said the pass rush. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look. 2 things already happened that I wanted to see. I wanted to see them get to Josh Allen. They got a sack. I wanted to see if we were able to get home with a 4-man rush. We did. JJ Phillips pressure. His first pressure of the game led to an incompletion by Josh Allen. So, hey, we started off on a good note. We kept him out of the end zone and just gave up 3 points. That's not bad for the first outing. That's not bad. But I want y'all to pay attention a little bit more when we are in a 4-2-5 with just 2 down linemen with the hand in the dirt, as opposed to a 3-4 when we have 3 down linemen with the hand on the dirt, especially on running plays. Because when we ran the 3-4 on that one play, they got like 1 yard. It's 4-2-5 that kills us the most, especially against a team like Buffalo that runs a lot of outside zone, a lot of stretch zones. And then when you fall for it too much, Josh Allen can bootleg out to the opposite side, or you got a wide receiver or tight end that will leak out from the backside, just like DJ Moore did, and get a wide open completion and gain big yards. So let's keep an eye out. Keep an eye out on that. Keep an eye on that. So if you ever hear me talk about sequencing, that's what sequencing leads to. You know, you run a certain play so many times, and then you run another play off that play that the defense wasn't necessarily expecting. Okay, Jimmy Horn returned the kick. I'm see. All right, like to the 37, something like that. Okay, let's see. He's telling me I'm sick of Nick Scott. He sucks in that middle deep. Facts. NH official said Tony dropped the link for Patreon memberships. Okay, hold on 1 second. Boom. That's the link for the Patreon memberships. And hold on, I will drop it in the chat as well. So let's see. First play, Carolina's in 12 personnel condensed formation. Okay. Got 0 yards. Hold on, NH. I'm about to drop it real quick. Probably better this way. I'm gonna drop it in the chat for you, my guy. So there it is in the chat. Real and feel so that pressure, we needed to see that. Yes, sir. MDJ said, Tony, I'm on the road listening. Keep me informed. How's it going? All right. Hey, just keep listening, MDJ. We had a good showing on the first drive for the defense. We got a sack and a pressure. So I'm like I said, I'm looking to see what Monroe Freeling does. We came out the huddle, got to the line of scrimmage. There were 14 seconds left on the play clock. I like to see that. 3-by-1 formation. It's 3rd and 3. Come on, Bryce. Okay. Like 3 and out. 3 and out. Let's see. Hold on. Did Xavier Legette, did he stop? Yeah, I think he should have went back. Okay. I don't know who was at fault there. He went back outside, but it looked like he just stopped. I don't know. Steven Otto said edges looking promising. Yeah, the edges are looking promising so far. So Carolina 3 and out. Just punt it. Wanted Bryce bomb to happen. All right. He said, thanks, CJ. No, this Tony. CJ not streaming today. That's me. I'm streaming to both channels. So if you are watching through Carolina Armchair GM CJ, you can open up another browser, man, and go to youtube.com/at UO Sports Talk. All right. Subscribe to the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. I will be pulling that up in a minute. The NA said, like how Bryce stay in the pocket. Okay. P. Thompson, of course, Bryson offense stall out. Yep, they sure did. Real in the field said Bryce had a running lane. Yeah, I think he could have tucked it and it ran. Oh, he dropped the link in the Patreon. What you mean, NH? Dropped the link in the Patreon. We have a bottom 10 offense, in my opinion. T. Thompson. Okay. Well, hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Listen, I ain't gonna. I'm definitely not gonna argue that point. You feel how you feel, dog. Feel how you feel. So listen, I already know how everybody feel about the first drive for the offense. Y'all tell me what y'all think about the offense. Tell me what y'all feel about that first drive from the offense. I'm kind of disappointed myself. All right, I'm kind of disappointed myself. So who else disappointed beside me? Who else is disappointed beside me? I was hoping we was going to get a better first drive than that. I was hoping that we would get a 6-7 play drive, move the ball downfield. You know, um, yeah. I don't think we didn't throw it to either one of our top two receivers. So I don't know what that was about, but yeah. T. Thompson very underwhelmed. Yep. That's probably the nicest way to put it, T. Thompson. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I was definitely hoping for more. So we'll get to it. We'll get to it. We're getting ready to see the second series of the defense. See what they can do. Y'all let me know where y'all watching the game. Where y'all watching the game at? Y'all at the sports bar, at home, on the road driving, at work, on break. Where y'all watching the game at today? Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Who's 50? Oh, that was Devin Lloyd. Okay. Came down and plugged the running lane. I like that. I swear I want to see more of the 3-4 on first and second downs. I want to see our defense stick to that a little more on first and second down. That really helps um in the run game. So see Princely Umar yelling in there. Okay. Look like they hit Josh Allen, but he completed the pass. Oh yeah, Princely got there a little too late. Princely playing a little better than he did Thursday night in the Hall of Fame. He done got to Josh Allen twice. A sack, and almost got one just now. T. Thompson says, I have a huge issue with the offensive execution. You and me both. You and me both. Real in the field said he in the man cave already. Yeah, I'm in my office cave. Not a man cave, but I'm in my office cave. Ah. Oh, they got Austin Corbett playing right guard. I mean left guard. What y'all eating today? What y'all drinking on? Me, I don't eat past 8 o'clock, so I ain't eating. I'm not eating on anything right now. I'm sipping on a little Sprite Zero. Ain't nothing. Just a little Sprite Zero. We just leaving free receivers down the field like it ain't nothing. Man. All right, defense, tighten up. Got Austin Corbett playing left guard over there. There you go. Who was that? Thomas Nkoun, number 48. So, hey, y'all make sure y'all. Hey, any questions that y'all have, make sure y'all answer. Y'all ask them in the chat. I'm going to answer as many as I can throughout the game. If you send a super chat, appreciate you supporting Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, and I'll make sure your question gets top priority. All right. Okay. Incomplete pass. It's 3rd and 10 on my end. But look how they got the defense spread out right now. Uh-oh. False start on the offense. What you got, NH? NH said this pass rush going to take a big step this season. That's the plan. That is definitely what we hope to see, NH. That we definitely hope to see that. All right. So 3rd and 15. Can we see a NASCAR package? Can we get a NASCAR package? Who we got? 94. We got Jared Jackson Hunt, like Lee Hunter, Princely. Come on, get him. Oh, got him. Got a flag. Face mask. God damn. That's Gibson. Come on, man. Holding. Good God, I was holding on Dawkins against number 64 on JJ Phillips. You goddamn bear hugging him. All right. 3rd and 15. Crucial penalties like this to kill you every time. Will kill you every time. Zaki Wheatley on the tackle. And they said, what the hell? Yeah, man. Yeah. Get him. Get him. I talked about this yesterday. What are we going to do when Josh Allen breaks containment? What can we do? What can we do? Can we stop him from breaking when he extends the play? What are we going to do? I just talked about that yesterday. I've talked about it like 2-3 times this week. What can we do? Look at there. No, nobody know. Somebody don't know where their man was. When they scrambling like that, you gotta put your eye on your man, especially if you're in the end zone. Yeah, NH, I feel you. Oh my effing God. Exactly. Yep. Well, that answers one of my questions from yesterday, this week. What are we gonna do? when Josh Allen breaks contain, when he extends plays, I asked the question, how would that test the defense? Will the defense be able to have answers for that? They first test is a no. First test is a no. And if we wouldn't have got that person to foul on Travis Gibson, we would not have been in this position. Stuff like that will cost you. It seems like it always does. You get a penalty in the most inopportune time you could possibly get one. First down, fresh new set of downs. 15-yard penalty with a fresh new set of downs at the, 28, 27-yard line? And then they score 2 plays later. Yep. So I get a defensive series 1-1. They did good the first series, not so good the second series. All right? Not so good the second series. You guys tell me what you think so far. Panthers down by 10. Offense is about to get the ball back. What are you hoping to see from the offense the second time around? For their second time on the field? Somebody let me know. NH official said might have a third series for both sides. We might. Because he said 10 to 20 plays. If they want to get off the field, they got to make this series count. There's no way Dave Canales and Brad is anywhere close to being satisfied or happy with that first series. Like, none whatsoever. So, let's see what we do this second series. I think Monroe Freeling held up that first series. I think he held up pretty good. I didn't check to see if Damian Lewis or Robert Hunt was in the game. Did anybody notice that? I didn't notice. I had to check again. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, listen, if you're watching through Carolina Armchair GM CJ channel, okay, H-N. All right. Oh, T. Thompson said they both out this game. Well, damn, that ain't good. NH official said Rob Hunt is out. Oh, Christensen and Zavala. Well, I mean, can we get the offense a true evaluation when two of your your 2 starting guards are out? What side is Zavala on? He's on the left? Yeah, I think Zavala's on the left. Okay. That was a good play. First down. That was a good play on first down. JB took a hit, bounced back up. 2nd and 1. They up to the line of scrimmage real quick. I like that. Come on, man. The offensive line is getting punished. Those 2 guards are getting punished. Lost one on that one. Yeah, I know we can evaluate. We're going to do that. I'm just saying if you don't have all your starters, is that a true evaluation? 100%. Yeah, I don't think you can truly give it 100% evaluation, a fair evaluation with so many pieces out. Ball batted down, another 3 and out. Yeah, need a third series. Yeah, who's number 63? Got pushed. He got pushed right back into Bryce, even though Bryce had already threw the ball. But damn, I don't even know why we kicking. I mean, to be honest, this is the preseason. We should be just going for a period. NH, yeah, I don't know if AJ Dillon would have made a difference if they getting pushed like that. If the defense is getting pushed like that up front, I don't think AJ Dillon would have made a difference. To be honest, I do not think he would make a difference. Yep, back to back 3 and outs. Exactly. Yeah, man, it's gonna be it's gonna be a lot to talk about. I know there's some in Panther Nation that are celebrating right now. There's some that are celebrating. Again, real quick, was commercial break. If you guys are watching on through Carolina Armchair GMCJ channel, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, do me a quick favor. Just open up another browser real quick. YouTube.com/at UO Sports Talk. Subscribe to my channel. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe button. Turn the post notification bell. Select all, so you'll be made aware when I go live. It's every Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Eastern time. This is my first time going live. During a game analysis, game breakdown. So y'all tell me how y'all liking this so far. Tell me how y'all liking it so far, because your feedback is very important to me. And give me some honest feedback on. Give me some things that you like, that you may not like. I welcome it all. All right, I welcome it all. The real HH Entertainment said, "Yeah, they need another drive. This ain't it." Facts. I agree with you. I agree with you. Oh yeah, 63 is Walker, Rasheed Walker. Damn, that's bad business. NH, because he just got dog walk right back into Bryce, even though the ball was already gone. That's no excuse. But I'm just paying attention to how he held up. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, that is not good. So yeah, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. Um, if you like what's going on, if you like the game breakdown, the game analysis that I'm giving today, hey, show your love, show support to the channel. I greatly appreciate that. I appreciate that as well. There's a pinned comment link in the chat, in the YouTube chat, for the PayPal link. Oh, Cal Allen is there too. Another former Carolina Panther. Yeah. Real in the field say, I like it, Tony. You chilling in your zone. Yeah, man. Yeah. This is what I like to do. This is what I like to do. I love watching film. I love, the schematic and the technique breakdown. This is a little bit more involved than I usually would do. Because usually I'm just honed in on one particular player. I'm not trying to do a recap breakdown of a live game. So it's different, but I just love to talk ball, man. I just love to talk ball. I know Real in the Field ain't the only one watching, not the only one in the comment section. Y'all can let me know what y'all think, man. Talk to me. Somebody asked me a question or something. Let's see what we got here. So they gave him the first down. We're back in the 4-2-5 again. Okay. Will Lee didn't keep his outside shoulder available. He got caught up in the wash. Didn't keep his outside shoulder available. They crossed midfield again. Now they're in the 3-4. Let's see what we do. Got him. Sack. Okay. Is that Nkum McGill? If you're new here, welcome. I greatly appreciate it. All right. Like I said, ask away. Give me some good questions. Oh, screenplay. They got a lot of that back. Yeah, so if you're watching, I'm not streaming the actual game. There's no actual game footage here, but I will give film breakdown, film analysis, talk about, what I like to see, what I like, what I don't like, who I'm keeping an eye on, stuff like that. See, Lee Hunter is in there right now. So we got some pressure on him. Can we get him? Nah, that was a late. Oh, that was a late spin. I mean, a late slide. Yeah. Tip drill Will, what's going on, my brother? Will, what's going on? All right, Will, I don't know if you can if you were trying to say something. I know you're on mute. No, we can't hear you, Will. Can't hear you at all. All right. Eternal 252 with the shake of my head. Yeah, I feel you, Eternal. I definitely feel you. Shaking my head. I'm right there with you. It is definitely underwhelming. The offense is definitely underwhelming. Even though we know it's gonna be vanilla, I get that. I understand that, but we still wanted to see more than what we're seeing. You know, I know there's gonna be a lot of conversation. A lot of people are going to compare this to the Hall of Fame game, and I mean, so many different narratives are going to be spun about this. I get it. I get it. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm disappointed too. And Nature Fish said Haynes King could have done better. Hey, I can't. Hey, what? I can't say nothing. Will, what's going on, Will? Yeah, I still can't hear you, dog. Still can't hear you. All right, start the second quarter. 10-0 Buffalo. Are we gonna see the Panthers back out? I hope so. What they played 7 snaps so far. We haven't even got to 10 yet. We haven't even hit the minimum of what Dave was looking for. Oh, it's Buffalo. That's right. Buffalo got the ball. I'm sorry. So they're gonna go for it on 4th and 3, as they should. Wide open as usual. Will, can you hear me, Will? Type in the back chat if you can hear me. Nah, popping. It is not looking good whatsoever, dog. Whatsoever. I cannot disagree with that. There's about 110 people watching right now between two channels, and I know majority are on Carolina Armchair GM CJ channel. Please open up youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk and subscribe to that channel. Hit that post notification bell, select all, so you be made aware when I go live each and every day. That's Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you like to hear good football breakdown, good conversation, good debate, something to get your day going while you're getting ready for work, heading out to the gym, maybe coming home from work. I'm there every Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. All right. Yeah, popping Princely is looking good. He looking real good. I mean, he got a sack. Almost got another one. Got a hit on Josh Allen. JJ Phillips got a pressure that led to an incomplete pass. That first series for the defense looked real good. Been underwhelming. The offense is what's been very disappointing. That's been the most disappointing thing. Real in the field said Will Robb. Why is our defense easily picked apart by good teams? Well, I mean, I can say a number of things, but I'm not going to. If I do, people going to think I'm trying to make excuses, and that's not it. So I'm just going to try to stay away from that and just say that, listen, whatever the players call, they need to execute. They need to put forth better display of a defense on the field than what they're doing right now. In offense, I got nothing to say whatsoever. Absolutely nothing. Oh, they missed the field goal. So the Panthers gonna get good field position, looks like. Princely has 3 pressures and 14 snaps. Yep. Look at NH. NH keeping the eye on the stats. Yes, he do got 3 pressures and a sack. He got credit for that sack. Yeah. Yeah, he looked like a complete 180 than he did against Arizona in the Hall of Fame game, huh? Yeah, Vietnam. The defense looked good the first series. I'm not gonna lie. They look good the first series. They answered a couple questions that I had and wondered how they would look. But it was the last two series where they start looking bad as well. So, all right, Will, you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Tony. Can you hear me?
All right, I hear you now, but you have to turn your volume up.
Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get. Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah,
Hey, man, I apologize for all the audio delays and stuff. I was trying to fix my audio problems. I'm gonna have to buy me a new Bluetooth or something because there's something going on with these headphones. But I am disappointed. I am disappointed.
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to
absolutely.
you. I ain't gonna lie to you. First of all, it looks vanilla. Why? Where was all that sauce from the Hall of Fame game? Where that at? That's one. Two, our offensive line seems like they can't get a push. And
Yeah,
then, I'm sorry.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
And then three, because I was watching on my phone and I couldn't figure it out because all they was doing is bloviating about the Bills. They was giving no real analysis on the stream I was watching. Was
Yeah,
was was Mike Jack and JC Horn in the game?
yeah. Well, I don't know if I know Mike Jack is in the game. I don't know if I've seen J.C. Horn or not. But Mike Jack is definitely in the game. Derek Brown is out. Um, yeah. Okay, so Bryce Young back out there. There you
Okay.
go. Go ahead. We say Will.
Oh, I thought you was gonna but yeah, so no, I was trying to figure it out because all they kept doing is showing the Bill Stadium and you know
Mm-hmm.
loving on Joe Brady, which he's gonna be a failed head coach, but lest we digress. I couldn't get any analysis of the game. Like that busted coverage.
Yeah,
What was that about?
yeah.
How, did,
Well,
how,
that's what you get for watching somebody else stream and not coming over here with your brother.
well, first of all, I was stuck in traffic
All right, Jalen
and
Coker, first
I could
down. Okay,
okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah, yeah, no. So, because I'm like, so in that busted coverage play, did how did that?
I can't. Hold on, Will. Hold on 1 second, because you coming in real choppy. Because the way I have it set up, the game is in my ear and you in my ear too. So I'm how to see if I can get on my tablet, not listen to the game, but at least I can hear you. So it looks like our starters are against. Well, they got some of these starters in there. Nick Chubb is still in there. Yeah, they get not all these starters are out. They still got their starters in there. 3rd and 6. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Come on, Bryce. God damn. Chandler Savala. Come on, dog. This is what I was talking about. That can you give an honest evaluation when you don't have your starting guards in the game right now, which is currently messing up the flow of the offense because Buffalo front is like pushing the pile back. They're getting home. I mean, it's like we're making it real easy for them right now.
Yeah. So like so Tony, on that play, because I can't watch you and the stream and the game at the same time.
Yeah.
On that play, what the Chandler Zavala not give the proper block? What happened?
Oh, hold on 1 second, Will. I'm switching over to my tablet now, so I can get the game out my ear, so I'll be able to hear. Which game is this? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, let me end this. All right, go ahead, Will. Go ahead.
So with that last play, you just said that we had a third down. I think it was 36, and you
Yeah.
say, "Come on, Chandler Zavala, what happened?"
Got pushed back. Like Chandler Zavala and Brady Christensen are the two starting guards today.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Yeah. So Robert Hunt or Damian Lewis are not in the game. And I mean, I asked the question earlier, like, can you really give the offense a fair assessment when you have, I guess, one average guard in there and one that's below average? I mean, we all know how we feel about Chandler Zavala.
Oh.
He listen, that dude is not it. Now, I just can't wait for them to get him out of there. I really can't.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, man, it's like you don't know, you don't want
Hey,
to,
Will you break?
you don't want to.
Will you breaking up real bad? Yeah, your mic is breaking up horribly. Big Tight says same old stuff with the offense. Yep, Tight, same old stuff. Poppin says time for Haynes King. I hear you, my guy. Vietnam said now our stars on offense playing versus their backups. No, it's not all their backups. It's not all their backups in there right now. But their backup offensive line is in there. They're like against our backup defense. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 2s on 2s right now. Trevin Wallace is in the game. It look like our 2s on 2s. Vietnam say this quick passing shit makes me sick. I feel you. Gully, Geechee, Gino. Every year is the same shit with Carolina. Shaking my head. Are y'all disappointed? Absolutely. Absolutely disappointed, dog. Absolutely.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I hear you better now.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know who asked that question, but absolutely, I know I'm disappointed. Like,
Gully, Geechee, Gino. Yeah, he asked that question.
oh, what's going on, my Geechee brother?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm disappointed as hell, man, because this makes no sense. And I'm glad that Chandler Zavala get him up out the paint. If they cut him, when they bring in the sign of tight end, I would be happy about it. He need to go.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So it's 2nd and 12 on my end. So I forgot to say, like I said, I am watching from the UAE, so I am about 30, 40 seconds behind on my streaming. So yeah, if anybody was expecting the live game, I'm not going to be showing the live game, but I will be giving a breakdown analysis on the game. If you guys have any questions, anybody you think y'all want me to look at or critique, analyze while we're watching the game, I'll do that. Make sure you guys answer the poll questions as well. Who you guys are looking forward to seeing, who you most interested in seeing today against, for the Panthers. All right. So like 1st and 10. Who that get? Will Lee. Well, Will Lee got burned again. Yep, Rock Jones, you got to cut Zavala, man. you gotta cut him. Yeah. Mario Tedder 420. What's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for tapping in. Hey, hit that like button for me, man. If you're not subscribed to my channel, Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, make sure you subscribe to that channel. It is right here, youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. Hey, matter of fact, somebody put me onto this the other day. I'm going to drop the link in the chat, but when you see the avatar for UO Sports Talk, you can click on that avatar and it will take you straight to my page, and you can subscribe there. If you can't get to the link, if you don't see the link in the chat, but you see the UO Sports Talk right there, click on my avatar. It will take you straight to my page, and you can definitely subscribe at that point. All right. So what happened here? Tight end on the end route. Yeah. Will, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just listening to you.
Oh, okay. All right. Get a stop.
Yeah.
Get a stop. Get a stop. Flag on the play. All right. Fair enough. So we need to use as many draft picks on O linemen as possible. It's like we haven't filled any holes. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. Listen, I'm frustrated too. Please believe me, I'm frustrated too. Will can't figure out how.
I don't understand. I just don't understand this.
Take support out. What's that, Will?
I don't understand how the offense could be so goddamn anemic, and the defense, the back half of our defense, which is our strong suit, just gonna be walking around with busted coverages all over the field.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Rock Jones, you got a wrench, man. If you see anybody, you see see them spamming the chat, get them up out of here, man. Ban them. Ban them. Poppin said, "Can you play this game sound in the background?" I don't know, Pop. Like I said, this is my first time streaming the game live, so I did some research and stuff. I'm just trying to make sure I stay good on the good side with YouTube, so I don't get no copyright, no strikes, and nothing like that. So, like I said, I'm just going to give my analysis, my breakdown, and go at it like that until I can figure something else out, if that is possible. Yeah. Panther Gal said, "Lord on the sideline question his decision." Nah, I don't think he's doing that. I think he understands, what it is. First preseason game, it is what it is. But thank you for tapping in. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, make sure you subscribe to my channel, Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. That's youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. I would greatly appreciate it. hit that post notification bell. I am live every Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. And they said, who's 54? I don't know right off the top of my head who 54 is. I don't know. Okay. But yeah, if you guys let me know what y'all think about the live broadcast, the live breakdown and analysis. Y'all let me know in the chat. Give me your honest opinion. Give me some honest feedback. Let me know what you like, what you don't like. Who you want. Oh, sack. Damn, 3 of them got home. Like a jailhouse break. Yeah. Oh, that's Bam Martin Scott. Okay. Yeah, Rock, you should know. You should know who that is, Rock. Bam. Oh, Bam Bam. Oh, Bam Bam. So yeah, guys, like I said, like I've been saying the past couple weeks or whatever, I believe that we are better off when we are in a true 3-4 when it comes to stopping the run. When most of these teams right now in the NFL are running 12 and 13 personnel, when you're in the 4-2, when you're in the 4-2-5, that stretches you out so thin. You don't have enough linemen or your front six to cover that many gaps. When you're talking about 12, 13 personnel, that's like between 7 to 9 gaps that has to be accounted for, and it stretches you real thin. When you put that extra interior defensive lineman on the field in a 3-4, you can do that, especially if you're playing a mint front. So what is a mint front? That means you have your nose tackle, your 2 defensive tackles playing in a 4-eye. So what is a 4-eye? 4-eye is the inside shoulder of the tackle closest to the center. So with the eye is inside shoulder closest to the center. So when you hear them say 4-eye, that means your defensive tackle is lined up over the inside shoulder of the tackle. If it's a 2-eye, it's your defensive tackle lined up on the inside shoulder of the guard. All right. So there you have it. I just gave you something that I'm pretty sure 95% of the people listening right now didn't know. But that is what a 2-eye or a 4-eye is. There's no 5-eye. There's no 3-eye. There's no 1-eye. So don't let nobody tell you something that ain't true. Okay? Because 1-3-5 is the gap. Odd number is the gap. Even number is heads up. If you want to call it a shade, shade to the outside, that's just a shade. If it's on the inside, it's either a 4-eye or a 2-eye. Or you can go out to a 6-eye if you head up. If your defensive end is head up on the tight end and he lines up on the inside shoulder of the tight end, that is a 6-eye. Head up, that's a 6. Outside, that's a shade. On the outside of the shoulder, that's a 7. All right. So just a quick lesson on defensive fronts. So what are y'all thinking about the game so far? Let me ask that question. I already know the answer, but just let me ask that question anyway. Major Key said the interior line is bad. Yes, they are bad. We are playing with backups. Cool Kev said, I hope y'all not over here making excuses for Bryce. Next QB me, please. No, ain't nobody making no excuses, Cool Kev. We are saying exactly what we see. It is bad. We are very disappointed. We are underwhelmed, or what however you want to call it. I'm not making no excuses whatsoever. What you see is it is what it is.
Right.
It is what it is.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead, Will.
So let's put this into perspective now, because since Cool Kev want to say making excuses for Bryce, nobody's making excuses for Bryce.
Because if you look at
Nah.
this totality of this, there's a lot of stuff that's wrong. What's up with this interior offensive line play? If that's our backup, then we got to.
Yeah,
That's
we
one.
lost you, Will.
Damn.
We lost you. No. We I can hear you, but you went out.
Oh, am I better now?
Yeah. I can hear you, but some reason you went out for like 1 or 2 seconds. Quick
Oh,
seconds.
okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and nobody's making excuses for Bryce. I mean,
No.
the offense look anemic, and I don't understand. I don't understand like why is Chandler Zavala still on the roster? If he's playing that poorly, why is he even getting to start with the ones? So that means he's the backup behind either Lewis or Hunt. And if he's not that good, then we don't need to have him out there.
Well, Sadiq Charles is on injury reserve because Sadiq Charles was playing left guard, and who else was it? Because it was Sadiq Charles and Brady Christensen backing up Robert Hunt and Damian Lewis. They got Jake Curhan. I think he's in the game right now. But listen, I like Jake Curhan better than Chandler Zavala. Now, it must be something that they see during the game. I mean, not during the game, but during practice that convinced them and showed them otherwise. I have no idea. That's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, you have to know that Chandler Zavala is not it, and you need a better backup guard than him, right? I didn't really pay no attention to Luke Fortner because I was really looking at Monroe Freeling and see how he would fare with his snaps, and he looked solid. You know what I'm saying? He looked solid for his first 3 series in the NFL. He didn't give up any pressure or any sacks that I saw. I couldn't really hone in on his technique or anything like that because I'm trying to do all this for the first time. So I couldn't really hone in and see how his technique looked. But yeah. Talk to me, Will.
I'm still shocked at the dang on busted coverage on against DJ Moore. And I don't understand. I guess I would have to look at the all 22 and see what happened. I mean, my God.
Yeah. Yeah. I listen. One thing about zone, like, yes, you are supposed to get your eyes in the backfield to watch what the quarterback is doing. But when someone's enters your zone, then you have to kind of like pay attention to them. You can't just let them run freely in your zone and then your eyes are still glued to the quarterback. That's the easiest way to lose your man in zone or lose your position in zone. You have a zone, you have an area for a reason, right? You have an area for a reason. If your area is not threatened, then yeah, of course, you keep your eyes on the backfield. But once somebody enters your area, you have to know where that player is. You know, it's like these guys are not even understanding route concepts, or anything like that. Now, I know there wasn't a lot of game planning, going into this game, but still, that's still no excuse. I mean, simple things you should be able to do, right? The simple things you should be able to do.
Should do the
So
routine things routinely.
Papa said, "You asked for this, Will. Remember what you said." What
Nobody.
did you say,
Hey,
Will?
listen, Poppin. No one cares about your Haynes King take. No one cares.
Yeah.
I want to know about the entire game. If you want to focus on Haynes King, let that be a you thing. I will say again, no one cares.
MDJ said, "No matter what team he is on, DJ is going to kill us regardless for obvious and whatever else reason." Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
All right. Well, let's see. It's 13-0 right now. 2-minute warning. It's 3rd and 6. What is Carolina's going to do? Who is that quarterback right now? I wasn't even paying attention. Who's that quarterback right now? Or Kenny Pickett. I see the gloves. Should be. Is this offsides? No flag. Kenny, what you? Oh man. Oh man. Yep. So where you guys watching the game at? 159 people watching between 2 channels. Hey, thank you for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. Again, if you're not subscribed to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, the link is right there on the banner on the screen. www.youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. All right. If you're not subscribed to my channel, I would greatly appreciate it. I am live every morning, Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. All right. So always good vibe, always good conversation, always good debates, laughs, all that, to kickstart your morning, whether you're going to or coming from work. School has started back now, so you're taking the kids, dropping them off at school, in the gym, at Pilates. You may be in Starbucks, wherever you may be. If you love the Panthers, hey, tune in Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time to the morning kickoff with Unbiased Opinion. Yeah, I'm your host, Tony, and I will be here Monday through Friday. Y'all have to pardon me. Like I said, this is my first time doing this live while streaming, so I'm trying to watch the game and make sure I stay focused. That was a good pass. Jimmy Horn got the first down. I like that. Kenny Pickett ripped it over the middle. That was a good pass. Hurry up offense looks like. All right. Kenny Pickett airing it out. Who was that? Jacine Reed. There was a flag on the play. Okay. Papa said, I wasn't until you made me do this. I said, what happened to Kenny? My dog got only one glove. Yeah, I don't know. Major Keys and them boys, nothing for King. Well, you knew that was coming. Papa said, nah, I just like messing with Will. I gave King a fair assessment, but he says I've been going hard for him, so I decided to troll with extra hot sauce just for him. Say he trolling you, Will. Okay, A-Chan. That was a good run. First down. Will, you back with us? So who y'all let me know in the chat who are y'all looking to see the rest of the way? We're going to see a lot of the rookies. We're going to see some of the undrafted players. Who's on your radar right now? Look like Jatavion Sanders is in the game. Trevor Achan is in the game offensively. See, who else do we see that's out there? Of course, we know Kenny Pickett is the quarterback. T. Thompson said, we moving the ball now. I know. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Hey, listen. I think Jalen Coker got one pass in those 3 series, and T-Mac didn't get none. Yeah. teammate did not get he didn't get not one thrown to him in those 3 series. So yeah.
Do you think that was by design?
I don't know. I don't know, Will. I don't know. And that, like I said, I don't want to say any more than what it was, because I want nobody to say I'm making no excuses for nobody. I don't know, but all I would say is that he didn't get no passes thrown to him, and Jalen Coker got one. Okay, Kenny. All right, tuck it and run it. 1st and goal. 1st and goal. All right, KP. Go ahead, Will.
Well, on a positive note, Princely looked much better than he did last week.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He definitely, like I said, that first series for the defense, damn, we got blowed up. All right. That first play for the defense looked real good. Like, damn, 3 Buffalo Bills in the backfield, like nobody touched them. Oh. Yeah, the first series, that defense looked real good. I saw them get pressure. They got home with 4. They got a sack on Josh Allen. Got a pressure on Josh Allen. Princely got like 2 or 3 pressures. He got credit for that sack. So yeah. And you remember that one question I asked? I said, "What are we going to do when Josh Allen extends the play, when he breaks contain? What can we do? Can the defense stay connected on the back end?" Remember me asking that specific question this week?
Yeah.
And it showed what he can do to you if you don't stay connected on the back end. So Jacine Reed with the touchdown. MDJ said, "Tell me how Shedeur Sanders doing for the Browns, Tony. Ain't nothing to see, it sounds like, for us." I don't know. I don't know what he's doing for Cleveland right now. Is he in the game? I know Deshaun Watson had to start. Is Shedeur in the game right now? Palmer said, "Boy, if that safety would have hit baby hands Pickett, he would have been out of here." Shout out Bryce. That's y'all boy. Yeah, Bryce is the quarterback for the Panthers. Cool, Cal. You're absolutely correct. Rocky Jones said, "With our schedule offense looking like this, we're in trouble." Yeah, I ain't gonna say all that. Like I said, hey, just the first preseason, guys. It's the first preseason, guys. Scorpion might get his spot back if Princely might not get his spot back if Princely balls out. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. That would be a great problem to have. Feed the read. Would have been scored. What you talking about, Poppin'? Would have been scored. I don't know what you're talking about right now. All right. All right, Will. What you got, man? Give me a quick analysis so far of the game. I know it ain't nothing really positive. Well, wait, we got 29 seconds left before halftime, or it's a halftime. It's 29 seconds left for me on my screen. You guys may be already showing halftime by now. So look at the emblem again, Tony. Oh, he said King would have scored. Jamie Switzer said the fine print is that the Panthers stay in Charlotte until 2045. After that, a new stadium will be built. Okay, Jamie. Hey, I appreciate your comment, man. Listen, it's 171 of y'all watching between 2 channels right now. I know most of you are watching through Carolina Armchair GMCJ. If you have not subscribed to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, please do so. All right? Please do so. There's the link right there on the screen, youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. Or if you see the UO Sports Talk avatar in the chat, you can click on the avatar, and it would take you directly to my page, and you can subscribe there. I'm live every Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. All right, 7 a.m. Eastern time. All right. I appreciate that, Jamie. He said Lake Norman, North Carolina here, subbing now. All right, y'all there in Lake Norman. Let me find out. Let me hold something. You out there in Lake Norman. Let me hold something. Yeah, Lake Norman. Appreciate you for tapping in, my guy. Hit that like button for me as well. All right, hit that like button for me as well. Let me know where you watching the game at. You in the man cave? You know what I'm saying? You kicking it with the family in the living room. Where you watching the game at, Jamie? Where you at, Poppin'? Where you watching the game at? All right. All right, Will, you good? Will Robinson.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm gonna be a
Where you at, dog?
much better participant once I get in the car, huh?
I said, where you at?
You know, my wife done drug me out to the mall.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm trying to watch the game, watch my pockets, and watch her all at the same time, and talk to you at the same time.
Yeah, good luck with that. He said my profile pic is a pic I took of MJ in Uptown Charlotte last December 1st as he was suing NASCAR at federal courthouse. Well, damn, you caught MJ at a bad time, huh? Rock Jones said, Tone, even Stevie Franchise gave us an 8-9 prediction, and he was being nice. So, yes, we will see what we're made of early and often. Yeah, we will. We will. Jamie Swisher said, chilling in Denver, North Carolina along the shores of Lake Norman. Okay. All right. Hey, that's a good area too, Will. Denver, North Carolina. You might want to put that on your list too when you looking for land out there.
Yeah. All right. What's the name of it again?
Denver, North Carolina. Jamie
okay.
said, no,
yeah. I
chatted.
saw that on
Very
a
nice
map
guy.
once.
Oh, you did? All right. T. Thompson, I don't give a damn if we have joint practicing next week. We need to see how starters play. They need to play every preseason game. Hey, the way they look today, T. Thompson, listen, I can't even hold you on that one. You absolutely correct. You absolutely correct. They do. If they need to cut their reps in half, if they need to cut their reps in half come next week, so they can still play in the preseason game, they might need to do that because today was very, very underwhelming.
So
Very
my question I have for you is this,
Like
CJ.
Cam Gill.
Damn, that's CJ Tony.
No. See how you do? Let this
Tony.
man in my house, he called me somebody else's name. Boy, I tell you.
I know,
you be
right?
your own people.
Hey, Tony. So let me ask you this question. If they cut the reps against the ones in joint practice, what does suiting up against the 2s and 3s in a preseason game actually mean?
I don't know. At this point, for me, I just need to see better execution out of them because they're not going to play. They're not going to play. They're not going to. Go ahead, Will.
No, I'm sorry. No, I wasn't saying anything. That might be this background noise. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, something in the background. No, I don't know because they're not going to play in the third preseason game. You're going to see majority of the backups and stuff like that. People that's getting that last evaluation of them so they can decide who is going to make the team. So the starters probably won't even play in that third preseason game. So if they need to play a little bit more in this second preseason game, They may need to do that. They may need to cancel the joint practice with Jacksonville. You know what I'm saying? So they can just have the preseason game. I mean, whatever they need to do, it needs to be better than what we saw today.
Everybody keeps saying the preseason game because you've been to the joint practice before, right, Tony?
Yeah, I've seen joint practice before.
Okay, so in the joint practice, the defense gets 60 snaps against their ones.
Mm-hmm.
So do you cancel 60 snaps against their ones to do 14 snaps against their twos?
Well, no. You probably going to play them, at least the first half. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying against their twos. I'm talking about their twos, not.
Go ahead, finish.
No, I'm saying right now in a joint practice, you get 60 snaps against their ones.
Right.
If you cancel a joint practice and say, I'm just going to play the preseason game, that means you play 14 snaps against their twos.
Well, not necessarily, because if you cancel the joint practice, so you don't get no chance at ones-on-ones in the joint practice, you probably see the one-on-ones in the preseason game.
Okay, and so that means you get 14 snaps against their ones.
They're going to get more than 14 snaps. The second preseason game. So let's just take the joint practice out of the equation. In the second preseason game, how it used to be before these joint practices and stuff came about, you would see the starters for at least a half in the second preseason game. The third preseason game, you wouldn't see the starters. You would see everybody else. So if you cancel the joint practice and you play the preseason game, you're probably going to see your starters you're probably going to see both starters the first half. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see better execution than what they showed today. That's what I'm saying. It's nothing to write home about. It's nothing to talk about. It's nothing to feel happy about. Like, I don't care who was in there, who was playing on the offensive line, receiver, running back, quarterback. It doesn't even matter. The only positive thing I can say about the offense is the command between Isaac and Bryce Young as far as getting the play in early, getting the play call, and getting to the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing positive I can say about the offense in today's game. That's it. I got nothing else.
And that's being generous. That's being generous.
Well, that's just being honest. I mean, I think.
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't even give them that.
Oh, yeah. Vietnam said our defense is looking a lot better than our offense starters today. Is it just because of our injuries, or is it because of our QB1? Hey, it can be a multitude of things. Vietnam, like I said, whatever y'all feel like it is, that's what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and try to make
that's what it could potentially
excuse. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and try to make no excuse for none of them. At the end of the day, here you go, Cali Blue. I'm dropping the link right now, dog. I dropped the link right now. But yeah, at the end of the day, the offense played horrible. That's just the bottom line. That there's no sugarcoating it. There's no beating around the bush. Two things I thought was good today. Monroe Freeling, because I was checking him out. I didn't really hone in on him and check him out as thoroughly as I wanted to. I'll have to wait till the all 22 come out to look at him and break it down like that. But it didn't look like to me like he gave up any sacks or any pressures. So that was a good thing. I seen Rasheed Walker get dog walk back to Bryce, even though the ball was already gone, but he got dog walk straight to the quarterback. So that was concerning. you saw Jonathan Brooks have about 2 good runs. Not on that first drive, but that second and third drive, he had 1 or 2 good runs. He had one pass catch that he turned upfield, and I think he got 9 yards on that. It was like first down, and he got like 9 yards, so it was 2nd and 1. So that was promising that he come out the game healthy. You know, that's definitely good news. So when you break it down, you look at it like that, you know, from that standpoint, but just the overall execution of the plays, like I said, not making no excuse for him. Don't care who was in there, whatever. At the end of the day, they look like shit. Cali Blue, what's happening, dog? Cali Blue, you on mute,
Sometime
dog. If you're trying
What's
to say something.
happening? What's happening?
What's happening with your killer?
Man, I got some grown folks in here. Good. What's up? What's going on,
Yeah,
Will?
what's going on?
Man, I'm hot as fish grease, bro. On
I
the
know.
rest of the
Talk to
game,
me.
y'all know I tell it like it is. I love my
Yeah.
boy. But we look the offense. I've been listening to y'all, man. I didn't hear. I ain't gonna get into it. But I'm gonna call a spade a spade, Will. Unbiased time. Y'all saw that. There is no front in that offensive play call. They're supposed to come out there and show what we got. And they want to run the ball up the middle, the same thing, the same thread. That's how we lost them other games. Bryce looked absolutely like he looked basic, bro. He looked basic.
Yeah.
We could talk about the defense and how we stepped up, the added pieces we got. With Jalen and Devin, all that look cool. I'm sold on that. But the weak spots are Evro. I'm not certain about this dude. He don't know how to switch up, play up. He playing that back off the ball shit. And this is a ceiling. This team is a ceiling for what's coming. If you want to be this is a top shelf offense here, and we look absolutely dreadful. Dreadful will be Y9, you know. And I've been seeing football so much. I play football. I've been seeing enough. And this kid, Haynes King, he looked like he had a lot. Now, I don't know if it's truth, but he looked like he had not what he did, what he presented out there on that field. His step backs, his draw, his throw, his reads, everything just looked good about this dude, you know? So I'm going to call it like this, man. But Bryce cannot afford to come out there and do what he did today. And I don't know if they're playing the next game against Jacksonville, if Bryce is going to come out there and play, or the next two.
Yeah.
But the offensive play look suspect. You cannot get the ball to T-Mac, not one time. You can't get the ball. I saw he got the ball once to Coker, but it was horrible, man. I'm frustrated. When I get frustrated, a lot of stuff don't come out of my mouth correctly like it is in my head. But I'm very disappointed.
Shit. Talk your shit, Callie. You a fan? You a fan?
Yeah,
hey,
I'm a fan
you
first.
You ain't the only one disappointed, dog. Hey, I'm disappointed as hell.
I don't think.
You know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
all three.
Like
I know
I
I'm
said, I'm not.
disappointed.
I don't have time for this shit, and the Panthers shouldn't. They've invested too much money.
Look, nobody up here is making an excuse for what we have witnessed so far.
I had to
today.
bounce. I'm glad you had this channel, and I appreciate you. I subscribed and everything.
Yeah,
because I was over there and I'm watching. I get to watch. I watch all the games like they watch in Carolina. I got the Fire Stick. I watch the local channels. I can watch whatever, you know, for the games, and been watching the interviews and all the players and all that shit. But man, this is pathetic. That's pathetic. And if that looked like the ingredients for the season, it may not be. We don't know. But how can you? I don't see anything good. Like right now, they're showing Bryce step back. Why didn't they give him more of those little side tosses to fucking Brooks instead of trying to force him up the middle on the first? I see you want to give him the ball, but damn.
Yeah.
Come on, man. They got to mix it up. They went to.
You know what?
Go ahead, Will.
You know, like
put it
that,
together for me, Will.
Running up, that running up the middle. That running up the middle. Hey, look, if you are trying to get, if you are trying to evaluate if Chandler Zavala and Brady Christensen, interior defense, offensive line can handle that, right now ain't the time to do that.
Yeah.
Figure that out in joint practice.
Yeah.
But we would do that when we lost. We would do those same plays last year in game time. and we would get stuffed. That's why the game started getting shut down. And it seems like they want to force the run. I know our history of the Panthers is run, but if it's not there, it's not there. Jonathan Brooks is an elusive player. He's supposed to be. So I don't get it. Why you do that on the first down? Like, God damn, it looked horrible, bro. The rest of this game don't mean nothing to me. I mean, I'm looking for a couple of pieces, but y'all can hear my voice.
Was J.C. Horn on the field?
Yes.
In the defensive series?
J.C. Horn did his thing.
How did that busted up? I'm still trying. I couldn't really watch it on my phone. How did the busted up play happen?
They were just open, bro. They were open on damn near every play. It's like they had confusion.
A couple of times, because they were kind of successful early on with the stretch zone, running the stretch zone. And then they ran it and they bootlegged it and they leaked DJ Moore out the backside. So with that soft zone, he was wide open in the area that was vacated. I had to go back and look at it again, but it looks like somebody vacated that zone because one receiver that was running the clear out. There was a corner and a safety on him. It looks like the corner didn't hold his flat over there in the zone, and DJ Moore leaked out right into that spot, caught it, went like 40 yards.
And their pressure to the ball.
Corey
after
Thornton
that,
hold on.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And then Corey Thornton made the tackle. Go ahead, dog.
Yeah, you're right. But with Will, like when they was getting so open like that, the pressure to the ball. So if you're going to play back like that, where's your pressure to the ball? Like they were not attacking the ball. Like they were late picking up where the ball is, like the awareness and scooting to the ball. I didn't see nobody running to the ball after they would catch it. They wide open. And then I still didn't see them pressuring going to the ball, like gang tackles and shit like that. Like it just seemed like we were off. It seemed like we were off of it. The defense did not look like how we looked last year. So in regards to the defense, in my eyes, little tweaks here and there, and hopefully, they can fix that up. But my concern was the concern that I didn't think I had a problem with, and that's the offense.
Yeah, popping that's what I just said. Yeah, DJ Moore leaked out on that crossing route, and they double teamed the wide receiver that was on the go route, that was on the clear out. Yep. So I think the corner vacated his zone, so he should have had the flat because there was nobody in the flat. And the
so was that
probably,
was that Mike Jack that vacated it?
No, it was Corey Thornton. It was Corey Thornton.
Mike Jack got beat on the first play or a couple.
Mike Jack got beat 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, he got beat
2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So my question is this. My question is this: on his clear out, where was J.C. Horn? If it wasn't Mike Jack and Corey Thornton was in the corner, where was J.C. Horn in the slot?
J.C. was on the opposite side of the field, Will. He wasn't on that side of the field.
J.C. got his side down. They didn't go his side once.
J.C. Listen, J.C. was on the boundary. They ran a stretch zone to the boundary. They bootlegged to the opposite side. DJ Moore leaked out and took towards the play side, and that's where he caught it and turned upfield. J.C. Horn wasn't on that side of the field.
I got it. So that was on Mike Jack's side of the field.
Yeah, but I don't think Mike Jack was in there at the time. I think Corey Thornton was in there at that time.
Okay. So
I have to go back. I have to go back. Hold on. I have to go back and look at the full play because right now I can't remember exactly.
Okay.
So all I know, Corey Thornton was on that side and he ended up making the play.
Okay.
Do you record the game so you can go back and watch them?
Well, I can go back and watch it. I'm just driving back. I'm just driving back to.
I got NFL. I got NFL Plus. So when they drop it,
oh, okay.
I should be able to get it. I know I was having a problem last week when I was trying to pull up games on NFL Plus because I was trying to pull up the Hall of Fame game all last week and I couldn't.
Okay. Yeah, I see the bright spot for Horn. He had a run back, and now I see Mechie on a run back, pushing that ball up the field. Those are some bright spots I saw for Horn. But you can't even, our wide receivers, like, nothing. How you not have nothing?
Yeah.
And he came out 3 times. He was against the 2s and 3s. And,
Yeah, Jermaine, I don't know. I don't think they were in man coverage that play. Like I said, I would have to go back and look at it for sure to get a proper breakdown. So I ain't gonna even tell you I'm 100% sure because I ain't gonna lie to you like that. But yeah, I would have to go back and look at it. When they dropped the all 22.
Thompson
But it didn't look like they was in man initially. They didn't, but they very well could have been. But yeah, I definitely will have to check that out. But like I said, all in. Go ahead, Callie.
No, I was just go ahead and speak. You speak with clarity. I'm a little frustrated right now, so
yeah,
I was just gonna respond to Thompson.
So I'm just gonna watch. Okay, penny kick it, taking off running, got the first down.
That's how you slide.
So yeah, he got the first down. 13-7 Buffalo. Carolina with the ball
when you see people like Kenny Pickett doing well or doing better in the racing, then you see their height and everything. I love my boy Bryce, but I see that as a deficiency right there on this game.
What's that?
That tip ball. It was a good read. He saw it coming up on the rush, and then the defender jumped up and batted the ball down on Bryce.
81. Who is 81?
That's Tremaine. Mr. Venice High School out here in California. I thought
Tremaine was 87. I think Bryce and Tremaine is 87.
Let's see.
I don't know who 81.
I know they switched numbers.
Did they?
I don't know who it was though, but he looked tall and lanky like him.
Jermaine said,
white boy. Who's the other receiver we have like that?
Secure that play. We'll see though. Yeah, James. Jermaine, like I said, I don't know exactly who was on who. Yeah, I don't know exactly who was on who on that play. T. Thompson is 87. Okay, that's what I thought. Who's 81? T. Thompson.
They said Claudine was Shirtless is terrible. But he's just not a cover receiver. He plays a run good for me.
Who's that?
Claudine, number 53, Shirtless. He's just not a cover. He's poor in cover.
Shirtless.
Yeah, but far as run stuffing, I feel like he's adequate. Is he a number one out there? He is all we got, him and Waller.
Well, that's why in the draft,
yeah, I know
second round, I wanted a linebacker.
Me as well.
Linebacker. Yeah. Linebacker, man. So there's like almost 200 people watching right now. Listen, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. And
we're looking for
on my first live stream. You guys let me know how y'all like it so far. Give me your honest feedback. What you like, what you don't like. I've been asking for people to ask questions throughout the whole live stream. Nobody has really asked any questions. If there's anything schematic or anything technique wise, anything that you want me to answer, hey, just feel free to ask away. If you are enjoying the stream, please show love to the channel. Donate to the channel, man. I'll greatly appreciate it. There's a QR code right there in the top right. You can scan that QR code. It will take you right to my PayPal. All right. There's also a pinned comment in the YouTube chat for the that will take you directly to the PayPal as well. If you are watching the live stream through Carolina Armchair GM CJ channel, you can also send a super chat. That would greatly be appreciated. And if you send a super chat, I will definitely make sure that your question gets top priority. Okay, you will definitely get top priority. But if you have not subscribed to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, please do so. The link is right there on the screen. YouTube.com/@UO Sports Talk. All right. I greatly appreciate that. All right. So it looked like A.J. Dillon was in the backfield on this play. Jimmy Horn fell. Yeah,
nobody open. They get the pressure.
Yeah.
That's a good takedown. You know, he didn't force nothing.
Yeah, so second and 14, they're gonna have the ears pinned back.
Let's see how they up. One back,
yeah,
one high, and 3 low. Now he dropped back.
That wasn't a good throw.
Almost. Did he pick it?
No.
Almost. Hey, Franks is 81.
Oh, Felipe Franks? Okay.
Yeah, Franks is 81.
Right. So it looked like this drive, you've seen a lot of condensed formation from the Panthers. A lot of condensed formation. Well, now they're in a 2x2. A.J. Dillon the motion, so they're in 3x2, empty backfield. All right. Can the offensive line hold up?
Nice read, nice throw.
Catch. Didn't get the first down. They got to go for it. Go for it on 4th down anyway.
And they showing Jimmy Horn some love. They're trying to see how they're going to use this cat. He don't come out the game, it seems like.
Yep, Jermaine Reed has a TD in both games so far. He definitely solidifying his spot without question. All right, 4th and 3. What we got? Kenny Pickett.
Hit him in the flat. Wide. Very nice. Yep. Nice.
Who's that? 85? Who's 85?
Kenny Pickett look nice. Yeah, that's 85. That's what's his face? He gonna be gone. He had a couple of catches last game.
Yeah. Or is that James Mitchell? Yeah, I think that's James Mitchell.
Yeah, it's the other Mitchell, not Evans. The other Mitchell.
To start out fast in preseason or wait until the regular season. Yeah, popping. I just want to see some better execution. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see better execution than what we saw from our
starting unit
offense.
Yeah. And some honest opinions over here. I had to bounce on that other one, man. I was like, I can't.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett threw that like he was scared. Yeah.
That's fine. They got Steve
2nd and
over
14,
here
what we're going to do right here. And trips. All right, Kenny.
He open.
All right, Kenny. All right,
he was open.
Jimmy Horn missed it. Try to lay out for it.
Under was open. Right. On the wide out.
Hey, Poppy, T. Thompson, Jermaine, man, how y'all liking the live stream? How y'all liking the breakdown, the analysis of the game? Give me some feedback. I mean, listen, I'm tired of asking y'all, assholes. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Vietnam, Cool Kev, T. Thompson, NH Official. Give me some feedback, man. Good or bad. Tell me what you like, what you don't like.
Yeah.
We're doing a good job, you know. Nobody asked no questions, so I'm assuming everybody know football. Then everybody know what they're looking for, what they're looking at. Nobody got any questions. That's weird.
T. Thompson, thanks for that shout out earlier. I played some music, played some of my Panther music earlier, and T. Thompson came through.
Oh, okay. All right. T. Thompson said, okay, Kenny Pickett, what you gonna do? Oh man. Overthrew him.
He was open.
Flag on the play.
One of them was open. Overthrew him.
Flag on the play. T. Thompson said, hey, it's great, Tony, but you can attempt to put up live play-by-play. Nets game. Well, I've heard that. I think CJ did that last week with the game cast, and it went to commercial, and it showed a Major League Baseball infomercial or something like that, and YouTube dinged him as soon as it happened. I think it was like 30 seconds, but they cut the 30 seconds out. Like I said, this is my first time. I didn't want no problems with it, so I'll play around with it, whatnot. See how it works out next time. But for this first time, yeah, I didn't want to take no chances. All right.
And line blocking right here,
Definitely
terrible, Pat. Why? What are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
What? The offensive line was blocking right there. That was a terrible decision.
And they say Pickett more accurate than
We're
Bryce.
gonna see Trask come in today.
Kyle Trask, he'll probably play. Baba said, "Why tight end screen? WTF?" Man, I have no idea. Yeah. So all these people watching, man. Everybody watching. It looks like majority of the people are watching through Carolina Armchair GMCJ. Again, the link is on the screen. YouTube.com.
Yeah, that's where I saw it.
At UO Sports Talk. Yeah. So if you hit that link, I would greatly appreciate it. I picked up 1 subscriber in the past almost 2 hours. Come on, dog. We can do better than that.
Ooh, that line, boy.
We can do better than that. Kind of makes me not want to even do the live stream again next week.
Why is that?
More love than that. I can only just pick up 1 subscriber out of 200 people watching.
Well, you got to make sure that you got to tell them to hit the link.
Well, the link is on the screen. I've been saying it for the past 2 hours, Cali Blue.
Maybe put your ticker a little faster. What you got it on, medium, slow?
No, you're not looking at the screen.
I'm looking at it.
There's a banner. There's a banner right there. It's right there with morning kickoff. YouTube.com/@UO Sports Talk. Yeah, it's not the ticker. The banner is right there. Yeah.
Grow, like, share. Stream by the Panthers fan.
No, you looking at the ticker.
I'm looking at the ticker. I'm looking at the ticker, and I'm saying maybe put it on the ticker and faster, because the eyes look at things that are moving left to right on the screen. You know.
Okay, but you can also click on. Let me do this. Let me do this right here.
You know, there was on one channel you can do it and you can play highlights of the game, the earlier games, like Panther puts it out, or YouTube, somebody puts out earlier highlights of the game. You could possibly show those in there as well and talk about, you know, like on the second half, show the first half highlights or whatever they got out there that you can use.
Yeah. So I just dropped the link in the chat. If you click the UO Sports Talk avatar, it will take you straight to my channel. All right, it will take you straight to my channel. I know it shows up in the StreamYard. Don't look like it showed up in the YouTube chat. Let me drop it in the YouTube chat.
Another thing you could do to make it easier, when somebody asks you for the link, paste a hyperlink, not something somebody has to like type. Like when I ask for a link, you put the link in there, but I have to type that out.
Yeah, no, I just put the link in both chats.
Mm-hmm. But there's a hyperlink. You can just press on it and it goes right to it. I don't see it like a hyperlink. Like if I'm driving, like sometimes I'll go over there and I want to hit a link. I say, give me the link so I can come in there. And if they do it there and I have to type it in, I can't really do it because it's all you got to go back and forth to type it. It's a certain way you do it in StreamYard. You have to copy it from StreamYard and then paste it in the chat. Like inviting somebody to the chat.
Right, but if you are watching it through YouTube,
yes,
you click on a link in YouTube, it'll take you directly to the channel. I don't know how to do the hyperlink in a StreamYard. I haven't seen that.
When you like invite somebody to the channel on the backstage and it says invite somebody, you copy that link and paste that in the chat. That will give you a hyperlink for YouTube. That's what I know. But in regards to what you're saying right now, like when I hit on it.
Oh, let me add Will back. I didn't see him come in. What's up, Will?
Yeah, throw a ticker on the top. You can do 2-3 tickers with the score and stuff.
Yeah, like I said, this is my first time. I'll try it out. Possibly next week. You know, I wanted to stay clear of getting any type of violations today. So yeah, next week I will try that as far as putting the live tracking of the plays. Go ahead, Will. What you was about to say?
Yeah, sorry, I had to drop off. I had to take a call from my daughter. My bad, fellas.
No, you good.
But yeah, so yeah, I was trying to figure out why you guys were talking. I have to figure out a way, Tony, to figure out how you can do the hyperlink. Like Cali Blue was talking about. You could just say tap that link, it'll go straight to my YouTube channel. So
yeah, I can walk you through it if you need, Tony.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
For that hyperlink.
Yeah.
What's the score
tell me
right
real
now?
quick.
Are we still at halftime?
It's 13-7. 13-7.
They playing off of the receivers again.
Yep. So how you do the hyperlink, Cali?
So you go into the StreamYard, right, and you see who's in the chat. So you have in the backstage, and when they're for the guests, you'll see myself and Will back there, right? And it'll say invite guests. So when you hit that invite, you copy that link. When you hit copy, and then you go back to the chat and just paste it in there, it'll be a hyperlink. So like when you drive in or you do, it's very frustrating when you have to go and
okay, yeah. I know the link you're talking about as far as inviting the guests. Like
well, that's the hyperlink.
I do that.
You'll see it'll be blue.
Okay.
If you copy and paste that in there, it'll be blue.
So right, I get that for inviting guests. Like how you and Will come up on the stage. I'm talking about
for the
how to for the YouTube channel.
It's a right click function. Let me see.
Okay. 3rd and
it's
2.
A different
Buffalo
way you
just
copy
picked up a first down. Okay. Yeah. I'll figure it out.
Jonathan Brooks is talking.
Link.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I wish I was at my my desktop. I would be able to try to figure it out.
Woo, right up, man. Good Lord.
I have my link to the channel. I can post it in there. I don't know if it's a hyperlink, but it'll post in there.
How many yards Jonathan Brooks have? He had one catch out the back. So I'm watching the WSOC on ABC in Charlotte. It's the Panther channel.
Okay.
It's the Panther channel that they took over.
The stream is on. It looks like it's on a Buffalo Bills channel. So
that's coming from.
I don't see the interview and all that right now.
Yeah, I'm watching the interviews and they're doing this on. This is covered by the Panther channel now, the new Panther channel.
Yeah,
For,
Dave
ABC.
Canales got some questions, Dan. So when he get up there, and Bryce got some questions, Dan. So when he go up on there, I don't the sideline interviews.
Chauncey Ellaby. Hold on one second. Chauncey Ellaby said, "I changed channel, but I don't see."
They airing it out over here,
button.
boy. Oh, he was open, wide open.
Hold on, Callie. Hold on, Callie.
Sorry.
Yeah, Chauncey, if you go to YouTube, matter of fact, just look right here in the chat. You'll see the UO Sports Talk comment or the link I just shared. If you click on the avatar, it will take you directly to my channel, and you can subscribe. All right, just click on the UO Sports Talk avatar in the chat. You click on it, and it will take you directly to my channel, and you can subscribe at that time. I appreciate it. Vaughn 73X says salute. What's going on, Vaughn? What's happening, dog? Who else we got here? That was it.
You must have did something right because you popped up on mine. I wasn't subscribed, but I always leave mine on live. I look for live stuff on game days, and you was the first one there.
Oh, okay.
So I just clicked on it and saw it, and then I saw Will, and I saw your logo that I'm familiar with. So I was like, oh, I know they talking some football here.
Yeah, no doubt.
Unbiased.
So got the defense all spread out again. So let's see what we do. They just aired it out.
And how are you getting beat if you spread out way back and he pass interference? Man,
yeah,
I gotta
pass
go,
interference
bro.
on Corey Thornton.
And they already pushed back off of him. How is that possible? And getting beat.
I don't know, Callie.
Man. Well, I see the bad pieces. Corey Thornton has played bad. That was horrible. Dreadful.
Yeah.
You playing way back and then you get beat. Oh, no, he played up. He was on him. Man on him. My bad. The rest of them.
I know, like, coaches film will look at this for analysis and GM look at this for who they're going to keep on the roster and all of that. But this shit, this sucks as a fan. It sucks.
No, it's not a good representation.
Like God, Lord, man.
The offense, as a whole, like I said, definitely nothing to write home about.
Right, you got the key to the room?
Yeah.
Oh,
and Tony, I'm like, they say, it's preseason. I'm like, no, man, it's the caliber of the team that you're playing. You're playing the echelons of football right now. And the fact that they beat us 40, like what they did to us in the real game. And then, so this is a preseason, you playing your starters, I'm playing mine. So, and you come out and do that, like nothing, there's nothing to talk about. Really, there's
not in the offense started. There was 3-4.
Literally
do now. Got some pressure on the quarterback.
There you go. That's been good all day. That is a bright spot for our defense. Pressure been coming. Will, they've been getting at them.
Will, you on mute? I had to mute Will. He was hollering at somebody in the background.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That was my damn brother, man. I'm sorry. I apologize, fellas. These boys got me. These boys got me dang on pissed off. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. They got me hot as fish grease.
Yeah. There's no excuses other than it's preseason and we,
Come on. Damn, they got
the continuity. Damn, he just running, standing back there, gaining yards, threw it out of bounds.
Yeah. All right, 4th and 7.
Well, I'm gonna give it to the first team defense. They made some adjustments earlier and seemed to be succeeding.
Junior 1977, not always good to showcase. Defense when definitely went mad. What you talking about, Kel? What you mean? Not always good to showcase. Definitely went mad. What you mean by that?
Defense
Who's
went
mad?
mad. Maybe saying defense went good. Was doing their thing a little bit.
You said on film. Okay.
Well, boys, I'm about to go make me something to eat, brothers.
All right, Cal. Callie. Appreciate you for
Yeah.
tapping in, my guy.
I'll tap in again.
Definitely appreciate it.
Y'all stay up, man. Keep your head up.
All right, man. All right, holla. All right, Will, you still there?
Yeah, I'm back, man.
All right.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna have to go back because I know on the first series we had an incomplete pass, and on the second series on third down, we had a batted pass.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically all I saw from the offense.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But when they was able to get the defense, put the defense in a dilemma, that they was able to get some yardage with Brooks.
Hey, Brandon, hey, I appreciate that that PayPal gift, my guy. Thank you for supporting the channel as always. Appreciate that. Thank you for that love. Y'all want to support the channel, man? Scan the QR code at the top right. All right. Scan the QR code at the top right. Show love to the channel. There's 195 people watching between two channels. There's also a pinned comment at the top in my YouTube chat. If you're watching through Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, if not, open up another browser on your computer, laptop, or your tablet. Go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. It's right there on the screen. I greatly appreciate it. Or if you see the UO Sports Talk in the chat, you can click on the avatar, the UO Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk logo, and it will also take you directly to the channel, and you can subscribe there as that way. I would greatly appreciate it. Kenny has said, "Hey y'all, I just got here. How has the game gone? It hasn't gone good at all. Hasn't gone good at all. Offense played very badly. Well, the first team offense has played very badly. First team defense looked good on the first drive and suspect the rest of the way. So yeah, as a whole, the first team did not play good as a whole." So how y'all feeling out there? How y'all feeling? Let me know how y'all feeling, man. Let me know what's on your mind.
I'm in pain.
Talk to me, Will. You said you're in pain. Why you in pain?
Because two things can be true at the same time. The coach needs to analyze what's on the roster and make some decisions. And two, the offense was disgustingly bad. I don't care how you look at it.
Right. Yeah. T. Thompson said, "Not confident." Laughing my ass off. NH official said, "Think this team wasn't prepared?" I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna leave all that up to you guys. Cause if I answer, it's gonna be taken the wrong way, no matter what I say. So that's why I say, in a nutshell, excuse me. At the end of the day, they did not play good. First team offense did not play good. First team defense, I guess you could say average or whatever. I mean, they had a good first series. Offense played like garbage. So yeah, that sums it up. That sums it up. See, Thompson, I've never been confident in our offense though, especially our QB. I got you. I got you. And from what you witnessed today, hey, you had every right to feel that way. Brandon Spurrell. Yeah, I appreciate that, Brandon. Appreciate that PayPal gift, man. As always, you always support the channel, always looking out for the home team. And I greatly appreciate it, my guy. Hey, let me know if you guys send me a PayPal gift. You have to let me know in the comments so I can properly shout you out. Cause the notice doesn't come through as soon as you send it. So let me know and I can check it.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch this offense. These Bryce in the first team played what, 3 series or 2?
3. They played 3 series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They played 3 series.
And got 1 first down out of that 3 series.
Was that it? 1 first down?
I think so. Well, I mean, I'm about to go look in a few.
No. Good run by A.J. Dillon right there. He picked up some good yardage on first down. Okay,
Who got
nice
the start
pass.
next to Devin Lloyd?
I wasn't really paying attention. I would. No, Claude Chirelis did. Yeah, Claude Chirelis. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Exactly.
Wow.
Claude Chirelis got the start today.
And I know this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
There's no way to really tell, but I wonder how well Lee Hunter stood up, keeping his pad level down, playing against the starting offensive line.
Yeah, I will have to, like I said, I will have to go back and watch the all 22
Mm-hmm.
and really study, each person that I was really looking at. Only one I really got an opportunity to pay attention to was Monroe Freeland, and he looked like he held his own. He looked like he held his own. I don't believe he gave up a sack or a quarterback hit, anything like that. Probably didn't get any help from the guards. I think Brady Christensen was playing next to him, and Zavala was playing next to Rasheed Walker. I did see Rasheed Walker get dog walk back into Bryce one time. So yeah, there was a lot of there was a lot of question marks on the offensive line.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Huh?
Don't
no, I would
say
say
it.
the only positive that I can take is that Brad Izzett got to play in early. Bryce called the plays early, and it was getting up to the line of scrimmage with enough time. That was something that Brad Izzett talked about, that he has been emphasizing on throughout the whole preseason. And that's one thing that I was looking for today. What was the communication between him and Bryce, and could they get the command? Not the command offense. Could they get the timing down, the time aspect down? Can you get up to the line of scrimmage, do what you need to do, and still have seconds left on the clock instead of like playing hurry up, snap the ball? And that part of the offense, that part looked good to me. I'm not gonna lie, but the execution, everything else, it didn't.
So the reason why I said don't say it, because as soon as you talk about the game within the game, people are going to think you're making excuses for the why. There should never be a reason why it happened. Only that it happened. So that's the reason why I said don't.
I mean, people gonna say what they want to say. They gonna think what they want to think. I'm gonna give my honest assessment, irregardless of what people have to say or think about it. That's just what I do. I don't pick or choose a side. I call it how I see it. I always have, and I always will.
I know, calling balls and strikes. The only reason I said that, I was just being sarcastic about the whole, because somebody said, "Oh, let me guess. Let me log in here so that and see who's making the excuses." And I don't think that any of us, me, you, or Callie, when Callie was up here, was making any excuses for anybody or anything that we saw in the field today.
Nope. Definitely not. I'm never going to do that. Never going to make no excuses.
Yeah, I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it at all, man.
Well, Fed. No, I'm saying my assessment is spot on. All right.
Good.
He said, ain't nothing good to say about the offense. At least the pass rush looked good. Yeah, that's why I said, the offense as a whole, absolutely. But there was two things I was looking for on the offensive side of the ball. I wanted to see Monroe Freeling and how he would look against the ones from Buffalo in his first game action. And I wanted to see what the communication was between Brad Isaac and Bryce Young. Could they get the play called the play, and get up to the line of scrimmage with enough time left on the clock? I saw that. So those are the only two things I've said before. To me, in my opinion, those two things were good. Now, everything else about the offense was horrible. So I think my assessment is fair and honest as well.
How
you say I might not be on a panel, but I speak my truth and fuck anyone who doesn't like it. Exactly. I feel you. Freddie said that joint practice and preseason game is necessary. Yeah. Fair enough. I'm turning this game off. I feel you. I wouldn't be mad. I can't even be. Hey,
I want to hear this. I want to hear this post game
presser. Turn it on. Yeah, I can't wait to hear the post game presser as well. Freddie said all of these snaps, eternal. Of course, he wants the king.
Oh no! I don't have time for that. Yeah.
Yeah. T. Thompson said that's basic shit though, Tony. Getting the play call in on time is fundamental. Well, you might be right, T. Thompson, but that was a problem last year. Everybody acknowledged it. Everybody noticed it. Again, that's what Brad Isaac talked about in his presser the other day, that he's been hammering during training camp. So I wanted to see it. Okay. So hey, I get it. I understand that's fundamental, but it was a problem last year.
Yeah.
And so he felt the need. He felt the need to address it at the beginning of training camp. That's what he was driving home. That's what he said, and that's what I wanted to see today. So that's all it is. Fair enough. I wonder what excuses Dave is going to give us. We will find out. We will find out soon and very soon.
I've never really heard him give excuses, but I want to know what he got to say.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Matt Rule gave excuses.
Yeah. We'll see. Maybe I'll stay on. Maybe I'll stay on and wait for the presser to happen.
Yeah. Because I'm not watching the game. I don't even know how many minutes left in this game.
Oh, you got a whole fourth quarter. It's 13 and a half minutes.
Oh, God.
Eternal said, this is trash. No context needed. Hi, Eternal. T. Thompson said, it was an issue the last 2 seasons, which is part of the reason why our offense has been ranked bottom 10 in the league. That definitely, it could play a part. It could definitely play a part.
Mm-hmm.
Eternal said, where is my Trask? He talking about Kyle Trask. I don't know. Maybe we'll see Kyle Trask in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Defensive lineman getting washed down and okay.
But I think that so to Eternal, to your point, I think they're gonna keep that what's that guy named the quarterback, the backup quarterback. God bless.
Who's
the
that?
guy that was huh?
Who was the backup dude to Bryce?
Yeah. God, what's his name?
Oh, Kenny Pickett.
Pickett. I don't know why I wanted to say Pitts, but Kenny Pickett. They're probably going to keep him in most of that game because they are trying to evaluate the players down roster. And they don't want to put in somebody that just got here that may not know all the playbook.
Mm-hmm.
So
they could be. Cool Kev said, why they talking to Bryce bum ass? Go talk to who actually played good. Oh, so they talking to Bryce? I don't know. I'm watching NFL Sunday Ticket. So they talking to Buffalo people since this is Buffalo home game.
Right.
Matter of fact, they in the booth eating sandwiches. The radio broadcast team. So yeah, I don't know about them interviewing Bryce. So Brandon Spurrell said, so the pass rush looked great without Nick Scorton. Yeah, it did. That first drive, it did.
Yeah, it did.
Princely looked a complete 180 than he did in the Hall of Fame game. He had in his 14 snaps, I think 14 to 15 snaps, he had 3 pressures and a sack. Almost had 2 sacks. He got there probably like a half second late. But yeah, Princely looked damn good for the defense. JJ Phillips got a pressure on Josh Allen, was trying to bring him down, made him throw the ball away. This is all the first drive. So yeah, they definitely look good on that first drive. The rest of the way, they were real suspect. Fair enough. So I hate to say this, but where do we go from here? We were supposed to be much better. Well, I mean, you know,
yeah, well, I ain't that far.
Yeah, I ain't. Hey, feel how you want to feel. I'm not here to try to tell nobody how they feel. All I will say, this is preseason game 1. This is the first game that the starters played. You can take it how you choose to take it. You know, hey, I'm not here. I'm not here to decide for you. However you feeling right now is all right with me. All right, it is all right with me. But hopefully, in my opinion, I'm hoping to see better outcome next week. That's what I'm hoping to see. I'm really hoping to see a better outcome next week.
You think we're gonna get some starters to play next week?
I don't know. I think Dave will have to make that decision. Are they gonna continue to have the joint practice? Do they think the joint practice is worth having? And you know, typically when they play the joint practice, the starters won't play in the preseason game because they got all their snaps in the joint practice. So
I'm gonna tell you
we'll
this,
see.
Tone. Hold on. Hey,
Hold on,
what's up?
hold on, Freddie. But yeah, we'll see. I have no idea. I have no idea. So, like I said, I'm gonna keep my comments and what I think to myself, and I'm just gonna let it play out. You know what I'm saying when it comes to that. Go ahead, Freddie. What's happening, my
Well,
brother?
what's going on, Tone? What's up, Big Will? I'm
Hey,
not
what's
gonna
up?
be on here long because, as you know, Tony, I'm addicted to the grind. But man, if you see my profile picture right now, this is how they all should be right now. Thinking, because
Yeah.
that right there, terrible. And I'm gonna tell you something too, Tone. Me,
What's that?
I give them all them snaps. I don't give a fuck how many snaps there are. I'm giving them the 60 and the 14 in the preseason game. Fuck that.
Okay.
Like, are we
Okay.
serious? Like, nah. Because, as I said again, that looked basic. Let me say that. That looked basic as hell. That looked like
Well,
Yeah.
it looked
Buffalo
super
just
basic.
scored again, straight
But
up
as
the
I
middle,
said,
untouched.
but I'm gonna say this, Tone. I'm not gonna put my all into it, but I better see a little more promise. Cause I don't even care if we win the next two games, because winning in preseason doesn't mean anything. But hey, yo, Omar. Hey, yo, Omar. Hold on. Hey, yo, Omar. I've been wanting to talk to you. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yo, Omar. You know where to find me. Yeah.
Go ahead,
Anyway, as I
Freddie.
said, what you mean?
No, I'm saying go ahead. Go ahead with your thought.
Well, again, how I feel is like that just looked exactly. It looked basic kindergarten level football. It looked like pee wee football out there. Looked like them boys was playing pee wee football. Now, I take it all with a grain of salt, Tony. Like I do. I take it all with a grain of salt. But this is what preseason is for and practice is for. So what I feel that this team need, go right back to the drawing
Yeah.
board, and they need to play them starters in not only the joint practice, but the game as well. Regardless, I think they should play at least 10 to 20 snaps no matter what. That's my opinion. That's
yeah,
my personal opinion on this
Exactly.
team.
yeah, yeah.
Because I think
I,
they need the reps. Because you know what that tells me, Will? And you know what I saw out there from them boys? I saw rust. Game rust. That's what I saw.
yeah,
There
yeah.
was
I
no
could.
flow. There was no continuity. There was no none of that. In game, live bullets, they look rusty. So they need to knock off the game rust before they enter the season. That's what they need. You could tell there was no flow. There was no rhythm. You see what I'm saying? There's no flow, no rhythm
Yeah.
to the two receivers that you had in Coker, who was, Coker, Tet, none of that. They were rusty in live bullets. They play against each other and practice against each other all the time, but they need to knock off the live bullet rust. If I'm Dave Canales, I'm giving them snaps in the joint practice, but I'm giving them live bullet action so they can knock the rust off from 7 months. Because remember, they haven't played live action together in 7 months. So they need to knock
Right.
off the rust before the regular season. And that's what it looks like to me. Now, I've said a little too much because, as I said again, Tony, I'm addicted to the gun. And hey, Omar, you know where to find me, sir. But hey, Tony, I got to bounce and I got to get ready. I appreciate you having me. Shout out Big
Hey,
Will.
no problem, man.
Um,
No
Again, as I
problem.
said, I'm the Ville kid. Peace.
Hey,
Peace, ready?
Tony. So leaning forward to next week, the joint practice
Yeah.
down in Jacksonville. Two things is going to be important. One, um, you're going to need those reps against their ones in joint practice. I agree with you. Well, I agree that you said, I wouldn't say cancel the joint practice, but I would have the starters come out in preseason game 2, because you got to also think Houston coming into town for game 3, preseason game 3,
right?
Joint practice. So you got to also keep in mind the sports science behind it. How many snaps is your offense and defense going to play through those 3 weeks, those 2 weeks, and then you get 2 weeks off before the start of the season. You know what I mean? You get a week break before the start of the season. So whatever that sports science metric is, if I'm the GM and I am the head coach, I need for someone to tell me exactly where's the breaking point, because I'm going right to that point to get us ready for the season.
I got you.
Going right to that breaking point. So if that's 60 snaps down in Jacksonville, preseason game, and 60 snaps against Houston, and I can do all of that, I'm doing all of that. And then I'm resting you a week to start the season.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me say this first. Hey, there's 177 people that's watching through my Twitter page. Like, that's crazy. Hey, everybody that's on Twitter, if you're watching Twitter right now, please do me a favor. Open up another browser. Go to youtube.com /@UO Sports Talk. So you see the handle on my Twitter page @UO Sports Talk. It's the same on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the post notification bell. Select all so you'll be made aware when I go live. It's every Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. 5 days a week, 7 a.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday. I would greatly appreciate it, and hit the like button for me as well. Don't take less than a minute to do that real quick. Continue watching on X. I appreciate the love over there. But yeah, if you would subscribe to my YouTube channel, because I stream to my channel, Carolina Armchair GM CJ channel, and my X page Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. All right. I also stream in a portrait view. So if you're watching on your phone, you want to watch it on your phone, I don't believe it comes in portrait on X, but on YouTube, it comes on portrait. So you can watch on your phone, laptop, desktop, tablet, whatever. I got you covered. All right. So yeah, greatly appreciate that. Everybody that's watching on X, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's 204 total people watching amongst 2 channels. I greatly appreciate all the support. Everybody that is tuning in, that's watching today. I'm going to do it again next week. There's some things I'm going to try to work out, some things that people ask me for. I'm going to see if it's doable, the best way to make this better. So yeah, hopefully we can continue doing this going forward, and I may even do it during the regular season. Who knows? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Again, today is my first day doing it. I've asked you guys to give me feedback in the chat. Nobody ain't really said anything, but maybe like 2 or 3 people. Give me some positive feedback. Tell me what you like, what you don't like. Do you think it's a good idea? Would you tune in next week? Let me know. You keep it real. I ain't mad either way. All right. Looking for honest feedback. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah. So, yeah. Hey guys, please subscribe. Over on YouTube. Great analysis in the morning, and especially if you want to watch the host take an L on a great debate of Cam Newton being a Hall of Famer or not being a Hall of Famer. All of you, especially all of you Panther fans and all of you Panther haters, you're going to want to watch this. I'm going to deconstruct his analytic argument in a way that will allow him to win himself over to the winning side of this conversation. Because when Cam Newton go to the hall, everybody gonna be hyped up with their fedora on up in Canton, and Tony gonna be right there with his fedora kicked to the side, dressed to the nines, looking sharp. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's just one of the things that Tony hosts allows for guys like me to come in and me being a super fan of my team and beat you down.
Let me show him. Let me show him the debate stage. Well, I'm gonna let you go off. I'm gonna let you have this moment right here. So let me just show them the debate stage, what we have in store. Let me make sure it spreads out right. See if I can move you over. It won't let me do it right this minute, but yeah.
We're gonna have three people, right?
All right, but it's definitely going to be something to see. All right, the vehicle said, "Omar, we need to talk, brother."
Hey,
Bloody said, "Cam, no Hall of Famer. Don't start, Will."
I was just gonna respond to you. So I understand that you're on the other side. No, Tony. Just hear me out. I know you're on the other side. I know you're on the other side of the equation, Bleed. So all I'm saying is come to the debate, listen, keep an open mind in the conversation. That's all I'm saying. I know you coming in.
Mm-hmm.
I know you coming in saying there's not a way, but we're gonna walk through it. And I know that it's going, not that it's going to hurt, it's going to feel good. You're going to go through and say, I didn't know that. You're right, Will. I didn't realize that. Damn, you're right, Will. Oh man, how could I be so down on my dog?
Listen that you're trying to plead your case ahead of time. Ain't that something?
I didn't plead anything. I didn't lay out any fact-based analysis. Me as a super fan, I'm just letting everybody know, as we march into the regular season, there's a lot of other Panthers situations that we got to discuss as a team, as a fan base, and as an organization. And we need to get ready for this, because when Cam go into the hall, I know Bleezo gonna be lit with me, dog. He gonna be lit with me.
Yep. Eternal said all the underneath shit is predictable. Yes, it is. It is. So Eternal. So if you seeing that not only from the first team, second team, third team, do you think it's safe to say that the offense was called very vanilla today than it was in the Hall of Fame game? Well, what y'all think about that? Y'all let me know. Do y'all think the offensive play calling was very vanilla now that we are less than 5 minutes into the fourth quarter and we have seen the first team, the second team, and I think Kyle Trask is out there with the third team right now. what has the play calling look like to you guys? Does it look anything like it looked last week? I know what the first team is. It didn't. Hell no, it didn't. But what about the second and third string? Did it look like the play calling got any better? Did it look anything like what you saw Thursday in the Hall of Fame game against the Cardinals? Y'all let me know. 183 people watching on X right now. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, everybody on X, if you would, go to youtube.com and /@UO Sports Talk and subscribe to the channel so you don't want to miss a live. I go live Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Eastern time. That's Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. I don't miss a beat and I don't miss a day. So if you're looking for a good conversation, good debates, some humor, some laughter, looking for a good way to start your morning, hey, come holler at me. And during the season, not only will I just be talking about the Panthers, which everything is pretty much centered around the Panthers, I will be discussing other football teams. Definitely will be diving into college football as well. All right. So pretty much I'm going to start my show with the Panthers and I'm going to end my show with the Panthers, and I'm going to do my little halftime report, and we talk about the NFL, other NFL teams, and college teams. So I'm not just a fan of the Carolina Panthers. I'm a fan of the game of football, period. I love it, period. You know what I'm saying? I watch all of it. So yeah, if that's something that you are looking for or something that you look forward to, something a little different, come holler at me 5 days a week, 7 a.m. Eastern time. I will be there. All you have to do is subscribe, turn that post notification bell so you be made aware when I do go live so you won't miss it. I greatly appreciate it. Go ahead, Will. You about to say something?
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's going to be heavily influenced by the SEC because there's no need to really watch any ACC ball. Ain't that right, North Carolina people? So, second thing I wanted
to let me mute Will, because the disrespect that he giving today is not called for. It's not called for. You will not talk about my North Carolina Tar Heels on my channel and not show act like you ain't got no manners. The devil is a lie.
Well, you know what? I was talking about the Duke Blue Devils, who I was talking about.
Yeah. Oh, you could matter of fact, you can definitely go on the Freddie channel right now, because you could definitely take them with you.
Don't do me like that. Come on, man.
Ain't no Duke Blue Devil talk on this channel here, partner.
Ever again.
Ever.
Hey,
ever. Okay. Don't do that.
Okay. Well, let's not mention the ACC at all. Let's just leave it alone.
That's like me coming to your house with a Clemson jersey on. How would you like that with my Dabo Swinney cap on?
Well, I mean, I know that's how you are, though. I know that you are who you are. And so this is the type of banner you get on the morning talk show. You got to come over here and watch Tony get castigated by a panel of people that he's going to try to give you analytics, and I'm going to be a super fan. That's just how it is. I'm going to be a super fan. But Tony, I will say this, circling back to this preseason game 1, and you were talking about the play calling variance between what we saw in week 1. I mean, in the Hall of Fame game in week 1, why I don't understand why is there to me, why was it such a variant? Mm-hmm. I know somebody said in the chat, because they don't want to make Bryce look bad. Well, if they giving Bryce vanilla plays to run, they're trying to make him look bad, not protect him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I have no answer, Will.
I don't understand it. I mean, I'm really trying. Answer. I'm not trying to make an excuse for the coaching staff, anybody. I'm just
right.
You know how you just generally want to know?
Right.
I just generally want to know.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. But
Listen, I'm not a Duke fan. I just want y'all to understand that. I was just saying that the SEC is really must-see TV when it comes to college football. That's all I was trying to say, gentlemen and ladies.
ooh, you said what you said? Say that again.
The SEC is must-watch TV during
No, hell
football
they
season.
ain't. Why? The Big Ten is where it's at right now. I mean, if you really want to go there right now,
they're having a moment. They're having a moment.
The Big Ten is what's really popping right now. Like the SEC has really not played a factor in the college football playoffs the last 3 years. Let's just keep it real, Will.
Okay, so now I'm going to just say this. You're right. I'm just going. Can I just use an analogy, sir? Just use an analogy.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Japanese and Korean engineered luxury vehicles are very good vehicles, right? The Lexuses and all of those. They're great. But accept nothing less than a German engineered luxury vehicle. Those are your BMWs and your Mercedes Benzes of the world and those types of vehicles.
Yeah.
That's the SEC. I mean, it is the standard that everyone aspires to be. That inspires to be. I understand. I never said that the Big Ten is not having a moment. I didn't say they weren't having a moment.
So if you would have said this 5 or 7 years ago, then yes, I could agree with you on that right now. But nobody is trying to be like the S. Who in the SEC is anyone trying to emulate and be like right now?
No, I'm saying the conference. See, you're trying to dissect the parts.
So the conference, the conference consists of the teams, right? So
yes, they do.
If you're trying to be like the SEC, that means you're trying to be like somebody that's in the SEC that makes up the SEC, right?
No, not necessarily.
How? Okay.
Hey, you know what? I just think that the SEC need to go ahead and make their decision to break away from the NCAA, and so that we can build what we're looking to do, our Southeastern Conference football package. And then we will figure out if we want to participate in your playoff little scrum.
All right. You talking real crazy right now.
I'm talking greasy, ain't I? Ain't I greasy?
You talking real crazy right now.
Ain't I greasy right now?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, boy.
Jermaine, you right on. He full of it today. Yes, he is, Jermaine.
Jermaine, I thought we were family,
correct.
Man. Family mess is
he
this?
Full of shit today. You see how you do?
Oh man, I thought we were family, Jermaine. That's crazy, dog.
And then Jermaine, he gonna have the nerve to want to call me after we get off the live, chuckling, laughing and shit. I might not even answer the phone.
Hey, you can't do me like that. Now, you know what? I know when you're not gonna call me after this. After I deconstruct your whole narrative around my Cameron Jarrell Newton. Yeah, I know you're gonna need a 3 to 5 day bereavement. You got to take some bereavement days because you're gonna take this L, dog.
Well, brother, if you knew what I had in store for you, if you had any idea what's in my bag of tricks, you would probably want to pump your brakes a little bit, not get too excited, don't put the buggy before the horse. You know what I'm saying? You heard that old adage before. Don't put the buggy before the horse.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
Let me explain something to you. Analytics and gathering facts are your thing. I'm gonna meet you. I'm gonna meet you on your terrain. I don't plan on deviating from your terrain.
So let me ask you this, and this is just a simple question. How do you defeat facts?
No, I am going to meet you on the terrain. So here's what I'm going to say. I am coming to your terrain. So I have to fight this battle within the parameters of your terrain. So with that being said, you're going to be able to come with facts. I can come with counter facts that will actually show why I think what it is. I am not going to come in here with some hyperbole and all of that.
So your counterfacts isn't actually facts.
No. When I say counterfacts, so for example, if you say, you know what?
We need an example.
No, because I don't want to give out any of my data because I know you. Because you know, next thing you know, you're asking coach, you're doing all kind of stuff, and I don't need that.
We going there?
Yeah.
So we spilling secrets now. That's what we do. That's what we do. Okay.
So what I'm saying to your audience is, so for example, Tony's going to come to me with some analysis on rankings of some sort. Well, I'm going to come with a ranking of a fact-based analysis that says this ranking is why I believe this. Not to dispute your ranking.
Counter lies. Thank you, Jermaine.
No, I am not trying to bring counter lies. That's why I want to make sure that the audience understands what the debate will be about. It will not be about, me making up something. I'm going to come to the table with what I believe are the justifiable reasons why. Right.
So you do know there's rules to this shit, right?
I know.
This is no free fall debate. There's rules that has to be followed from both sides, right? There's a time limit.
Absolutely.
So long as you know that, long as you know that, and you can work within the parameters that are laid out before you, then we good.
That's what I said. I'm meeting you on your terrain.
Okay.
I'm meeting you on your terrain. And for anybody, Jermaine, anybody who think that Cam Newton isn't a Hall of Famer needs a damn spanking. Why am I on Howard's mind?
I ain't.
Okay.
I guess Howard may be trolling you on Unk channel.
See, because he think I'm hiding from him. That's what he thinking.
Oh, that's what it is.
But I'm not really hiding. I'm here. I'm over here crying in my beer. Why am I? Yeah. Anyway, I'll go over to Unk channel.
Yeah.
After I get done with you, but yeah. So all I'm saying is that I know I'm meeting you in your terrain, and I'm going to walk away with the W.
Yeah. So we're going to do this before week 1. So after the 3rd preseason game, I think there's like a week before week 1. We haven't decided on what day actually we're going to do it. So I want to make sure I give Will ample enough time to prepare for what's coming. There was an old adage that was told to me when I was attached to this one unit, and they used to say, "From a place you cannot see will come a sound you cannot hear." Yeah,
exactly.
So when when it is presented and you feel that pressure, you're gonna want to know where it came from. You're gonna want to know where it came from.
So think about all the energy you putting into there's so much pressure in the sounds and that. Let me explain something to you. I plan on arriving to the battlefield violently with all of the fury necessary to lay out my facts for my part of this argument. For example, Bryce Young still throwing for 3,500 yards this season. I truly believe that. No matter what these plays look like on the preseason game, it makes me upset. It makes me nervous. It ticks me off. But all I got to say is this.
Mm-hmm.
At least we didn't look like the Atlanta Falcons looked like this last night.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we all clear on that. You know how like my wife had me help me understand. We was talking about something yesterday, and she was helping me understand. Like, somebody always got it worse than you, and the Atlanta Falcons got it worse than us right now. I don't care what nobody's saying.
Yeah, they definitely have it bad right now. They didn't look good last night in their preseason game at all. So they not only they got questions to answer at quarterback, just like they probably feel the same way we do after watching the performance of Bryce in the first team offense. They're probably saying the same thing. But they definitely got problems on defense. Both of their starting edge rushers that accounted for 16 sacks last year will not be available week 2. All right. James Pierce Jr. suspended for the first 8 games. Jalen Walker is out for the season with a torn ACL. So, yeah, there's a lot of production and pressure that those two guys provided for them last year that they got to find a way to make up. So, yeah, they got some things of their own that needs to be worked on. So, we'll see. We will see. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, Jermaine. I'm trying. You know how it is, man. When you're dealing with old people, man, they get set in their ways. You can't tell them nothing. They don't believe shit stink. None of that. So hey, sometimes even though you can make them see the light, they still would think the light is a shadow in the dark. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they don't think it's real light. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know to tell Mr. Robinson. All I can do is tell him just wait. He gonna have his moments until then. He gonna talk about it. He gonna try to find some kind of cunning way to try to sway people thinking and all that. It's cool. It's all good. If you a person that like facts and you put facts on the table, it's hard to dispute facts. It really is.
So, when you was talking about just now, when you were saying that people can't see the light of day and all that stuff. Sometimes people preach their own sermon.
Yep. Cal Trask threw a touchdown to John Mechie.
All right.
Yep. Touchdown to John Mechie.
Yeah, I mean, shit. They got
wide open, and the ball still almost looked like it was going out of bounds.
Yeah.
But albeit he threw a touchdown. That was a good one by John Mechie. Good catch.
I wonder what this depth chart gonna look like after week when we lead up going into week 2 preseason. I wonder would there be some adjustments to the depth chart.
We'll see. Don't they normally drop the depth chart on Tuesday? Isn't like Tuesday when they drop the unofficial depth chart each week?
Yeah, I think it's Tuesday.
So we'll see. We'll see. I know the game is probably over on y'all. The game is probably over on y'all side. It's still showing 20 seconds here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay live, guys, because I want to see what the post game press is going to be, and I'm going to play that. I'm going to play that here. So I'm keeping my eye out on Twix.
Yep.
And or X rather. Y'all know I call Twitter X Twix.
Yeah.
I coined that like 3 years ago when I first made that switch.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, but I just, I would love to hear what Dave got to say. I would also like to know. What that unofficial depth chart is going to look like, because I want to know what that inside linebacker depth look like. I want to make sure. I want to see what that wide receiver depth look like, because Jimmy Horn is showing as a he's saying he's sitting right behind Coker, right? Or XL. He's sitting behind Coker or XL in the depth.
He XL. He's him and John Metchie are behind XL.
Right, behind XL.
Chart.
Right.
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure that, did anything change over this last week? Did anything change on the depth chart? And because and now after preseason game 1 and possibly after preseason game 2 is when GMs start calling each other to make trades.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Cool Kev.
Yes,
I didn't see the keep pounding. You see Cool CC drop that keep pounding in the chat?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, right there. It said keep pounding
in the chat.
Yeah,
That's what
Cool
I'm talking
CC.
about. Yeah, thanks, man.
Keep pounding, Cool
brother.
C.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Cool Kev said trash arm better than Bryce too. This is crazy. Plenty of mustard on his throws downfield.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody ever said that that
Bryce had a
Kyle Trask arm ain't better than Bryce. Yeah, he's stronger than Bryce. Kenny Pickett got a stronger arm than Bryce.
Yeah, but I think I wanted to point that out. Like, no one is disputing that, but that does not. Uncle Gates said they're about to start the presser for you.
Yeah,
so you
I'm
might
about
want
to.
All right.
No, I'm about to go over to the YouTube channel right now. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, you while you go to the YouTube channel, I want to share with you. I was able to make it out the mall without spending too much money. I was able to escape the jaws.
Let me hide Uncle Gates right there and close the chat.
Thanks, Uncle Gates.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now.
Hey, you guys, if you while he's pulling up the presser, please take the time to subscribe to Unbiased Sports Talk. It's a great channel. A lot of good friends over there. We all join Tony on the panel, and we always have a good time conversating and really talking sports.
Cool Skid. I'm just shocked that Bryce Gas, the worst arm on the roster, has the worst arm on the roster. Well, I mean, what what you mean by that? Just arm strength? I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. When 336 said only words, I'm sick of seeing this. I feel you. Terrence Farrell said, "Cool Kev, you're a very busy troll." Cool Kev on it today. You know what I'm saying? Cool Kev is on it today. Bryce, for people that hate Bryce, don't like Bryce, whatever the case may be, he definitely gave them ammo to feel however they feeling about him today. That's all I can say. Can you hear the presser music?
Yeah, I can hear the presser music.
Okay. All right, I just want to make sure.
Hey, 336, you're absolutely right, man. I'm sick of seeing it too.
Let's see. B Prince said, "What's your final assessment of the game?" My final assessment of the game, the offense. So let me just start with the ones. The offense as a whole played like garbage. It was very, very vanilla to say the least. The only bright spots I could take from it, like I said, watching Monroe Freeland, I think he played solid. for his first NFL game on the right side. I believe that the communication between Brad Isaac and Bryce Young was spot on. I believe they got to the line of scrimmage with ample enough time to do what they needed to do going forward before the snap. Other than those two things, there was nothing. Oh, and Jonathan Brooks made it out the game without getting injured. You know, I know a lot of people, including myself, wanted to see that. Could he make it out the game without getting injured, and what his recovery would look like the day after? Which I'm thinking, I'm hoping, and believing that it's good. But as far as they play on the field as a whole, yeah, the offense was hot garbage, dumpster juice, trash as a whole. Defensively, defense gave up 3 points on the first drive, but it did show a couple things I was looking for. Can you get home with 4? They did that. They got a sack on Josh Allen. They got a couple pressures on Josh Allen. Princely Umamielen looked night and day than he did against the Cardinals in the Hall of Fame game. So that was very, very good to see from that standpoint. One of the questions that I had earlier this week was, what will the defense? Could the defense stay connected if Josh Allen was to extend the play, or break the pocket? And we saw what happened when they couldn't get to him after he broke the pocket and extended play. He threw a touchdown. I think it was to DJ Moore or somebody, but he threw a touchdown on an extended play. So the defense didn't stay connected on that drive. So the defense as a whole, Derek Brown didn't start. Mike Jack got burnt 2 or 3 times. The defense was giving up too many yards. When we were in a 4-2-5, we couldn't stop the run. When we ran a 3-4, we had a better chance. So yeah, that's my assessment of the game right there. B Print. I hope that answered your question. Okay, so I'm not trolling. I'm spitting facts everywhere. Okay, all right.
Well, okay.
Uncle Gay said 8336. We finally agree on something. Okay. That we need to get rid of all screens and dink and dunk plays. I agree. And they said great live. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Papa said, so Will, did you see anything positive?
Princely, we could get home with 4.
Mm-hmm.
I did not watch all of the game. I was because I'm on my phone because I'm traveling, so I wasn't able to. So I could either choose to be on the live or watch the game. You get what I'm saying? So I wanted to watch the first team go through, and so my assessment of the first team is, I wanted the defense, when they got down the red zone, could they hold them to 3 points? And they did that. Check mark. Princely looked night and day. I know I pointed that out. They looked good getting with 4, and Derek Brown wasn't in the game, so that's a positive mark for me.
Yeah. Linebackers outside Devin Lloyd look like trash. I meant to say that too.
Okay, so those are the positives. So my takeaways are this. My negatives are, what is going on with the communication on the back end of the defense? That's like, how did that happen? How did that happen? You had 1 extra week of practice than the team you're playing against. So explain that to me. Then 2, let's go to the offense. The interior deep offensive line, what is that about? Jonathan Brooks looked good. That was a positive. Jonathan Brooks looked good out there. Yeah. That's a positive. Yeah, I didn't say he looked. I didn't say he great. I didn't say he a world beat. I'm just saying he looked good out there. The offensive line interior offensive line, which was the second string that was playing with the ones, I'm not a fan right now. I am not a fan. I am not a fan of this play calling, and I'm not a fan of Bryce Young not being, the offense starts and ends with the quarterback, and I'm not happy with Bryce Young having 2 3-and-outs. I'm not happy with that. I am definitely not happy with that. I don't give a damn how you do it. You do it. You get it. And you know what? It's preseason. I don't give a damn if you backed up to your 35-yard line and you got a 4th and 1. You get the first down, and then you continue to operate your offense to figure out to work the rust off of your offense.
Mm-hmm.
Period. And so with that being said, if I was to give a grade for this particular game on offense, it was a F. There was a failing grade on that offense. There was some positives to take away from it, like Monroe Freeland looked good. Jonathan Brooks looked good. I mean, hell, T-Mac didn't even get a pass thrown at him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Him and Jalen Coker did get a pass with the second or third drive.
Right. So
I think it was the second or third drive, yeah.
But then again, I gotta look at it. Did the offensive line allow the play to develop to get the pass? Did they do one of those long play developing plays? Long developing plays? And did the offensive line hold up their end of the negotiation? I don't know. I'm just saying I'm frustrated with the results of what we saw out there. It's ridiculous. We should not be seeing that at all.
Right.
So that's kind of my assessment. I know you said what were the positive, but I had to just get some of that frustration out. Sorry about that.
No, you good. Hey, you just call it how you see it. You just see one thing I would never do. One thing y'all would never hear me do is lie for a player. I don't get down like that. Never have. I call like Will said, balls and strikes. If you play bad, damn it, you play bad. If you play good, I'll give you praise and say you play good. I don't pick sides. I never have. What I do despise when people lie on players. That I have a problem with. That's always been my problem. You don't have to lie on the player just for you to say that you don't like said player. If you don't like said player, state the reason why you don't like them, but you ain't got to lie to try to validate your point. I don't have to lie to validate my point whether I say a player is bad or good. I just look at the film and know what I see and look at the numbers and let that tell the story. Some people like to create their own mythical stories, and I don't rock with that. If you don't like them, cool. Everybody don't like certain players or certain teams. That's all right, but you ain't got to lie on them, and you ain't got to take personal shots talking about they family and their mama and daddy and their girlfriends and the wife. See now you sound ignorant. Everything that you say or feel about him sound like it's personal. Sound like your feelings hurt. You ain't got to do all that. Football is football, man. You gonna have some good players. You gonna have some bad players. You gonna have some players that you don't like. You gonna have some players that you do like. Just call it for what it is. Just call it how you see it. All the extra BS is not called for. That's what I have a problem with.
And can I add to that, Tony?
Yeah.
I agree with everything you said. And the two other things that I would like to add to what I don't like is when people say stuff like, oh, well, said player can't throw across the middle of the field. And then you tell someone, well, let me show you the plays thrown across the middle of the field. They don't want to see that because they don't want it to be, they want to just continue to say it. And then the last thing I don't like is when people take a niched fact, right? A niche fact, and twist it in a way to validate themselves. I can't stand it. Because you know what? People use statistics in a way to analyze, to come up with what they think their answer is. Just like you talked about, $50 million is the market. And people thinking that it doesn't matter. If you're going to have a starting quarterback that you are going to pay money to, if he's going to be a starting quarterback and you're going to ink him for a 4-year deal, the market is $50 million. That is not a wish or a hope or a dream. It's just the fact. That's it. And the last thing I'll say is, it's not your money. So when we start talking about players and the financials behind their contracts, this is a business and a market. This is one of the rare opportunities you get to see how much somebody actually make based on what you perceive their value to be. So I get that you have an opinion on it, but you know, this game will not determine if Bryce Young gets a contract or not. So nope. I think, and that is putting the cart before the horse in the conversation.
Yeah. Yeah. Roadmaster said 50 million is some expensive trash.
Yeah, but that's an opinion, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That doesn't, you know what I mean? Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, if y'all enjoy the live today, it's 224 people currently watching right now between 2 channels and on X. If y'all enjoy the channel, man, enjoy the breakdown. You know, I didn't get into it like I wanted to. Like I said, this is my first time streaming a live game like this. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope y'all liked it. I'm gonna do it again next week, so I hope you guys tune back in next week as well. If you enjoyed today, hey, show support to the channel. All right, I'm gonna drop the QR code right there at the top right. Just scan the QR code, show some love. If you leave a PayPal gift, let me know in the chat so I can properly shout you out. I'm also drop the link in the chat again. Let me pull up. All right, let me go to the chat. Let me drop it in the chat for you real quick. Only one person showed love the whole 3 hours I've been live. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys would show love to the channel. All right. And there's also a pinned comment link in the YouTube chat that's pinned at the top. You can also click that link as well. That will take you straight to the PayPal. All right. Greatly appreciate you guys. And for everyone that's watching on Twitter. Okay, I got that screen open right there real quick. Let me see how many people's watching. 191 people right now watching on X. Do me a favor. Open up another browser on your desktop, your laptop, tablet, or phone real quick and go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. That's @UO Sports Talk. All right. Subscribe to the channel, turn the post notification bell, select all so you'll be made aware when I do go live. That is every Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Okay. Anthony Jefferson, 3941 said, who you think should be the Panthers' next head coach? I have no idea. and there's no Dave Canales as the head coach right now. So that's who we're rolling with. All right. Thank you for your question, Anthony. If you haven't subscribed, do me a favor, subscribe. Matter of fact, hit the like button as well. Okay. If you're on Carolina Armchair GMCJ channel, please again open the browser, go to youtube.com/@UOSportsTalk. I just dropped a link. If you click the avatar, the Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk logo avatar, you click that, and that will take you directly to the channel. So you don't even have to click a link or anything. You can just click the avatar right there in the chat, and it will take you to the my page, and you can subscribe. Okay, let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
Caddy Blue says Sean McDermott next head coach. Okay.
Man, y'all already got another head coach?
Yeah.
Good God. We jumping out the window like that? on three possessions in a week 1 of the preseason game, we jumping out the window like that?
Yeah.
Hey,
said we all wanted to see better play from the team, but this one preseason game doesn't define us. That's facts.
Well, no, how dare you? No. That's not provide levity. That's why I say that. I want they please, hey, y'all, please put the window down. Don't jump out. Please, just put the window down. God.
Hold on, Callie. I'm about to drop the link. Callie said he tired of this shit. Oh God. Callie said, nah, player. This ain't it. We ain't about to do this today. Oh man. Come on, Callie. The link is in the chat, dog. Anybody else want to pull up, voice their opinions, talk some ish, whatever, to this press conference startup? The link is in the chat. Only 4 people is the max on here. That's how I have it set up. It's not a StreamYard thing. I have it set up like that. I don't like 8 to 10 people up on my panel at one time. It's crazy to me. But yeah, Callie, the link is in the chat, dog. B Prince said we won't see the starters again until week 1. I hope that's not true. And that's the thing. That's I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? So we've been hearing about how good training camp has been going, all training camp. How Bryce looked sharp, dicing up the defense, the receivers catching everything. I mean, from the highlights they you know that they were putting out about practice, like everything was looking sharp, everything was looking good, and then you come out here and this is what you do. This is what you do, huh? They're making us wait this long just to tell us some bullshit. You're probably right, T. Thompson. You are probably right. I ain't even gonna lie to you. What's going on, Callie?
Man, Will, you know you're my brother from another mother, man. Come on, cuz. Come on, man. I'm not the Debbie Downer Panther. I rock with my squad, man. But this is, man, I don't want to repeat myself. But dead horse, all I saw was horrible quarterback play, horrible offensive play.
Mm-hmm.
I seen like just ridiculous of stuff that we've seen over and over that does not work. Come on, where is the elusiveness of our play calling? For one, take it away from Bryce, because I didn't see them calling anything for him to do with stuff. This is his 4th year, and it's time for him. And I done said this before, Will, with you. It's time. This is his team. Check that shit off and call the next play. You know, I know it's
I got it. I
preseason.
agree. I'm just saying is that I'm gonna need to see a little bit more
Yeah,
than
we will.
the three possessions.
But you saw 3 possessions of absolutely zero, nothing to talk about, other than the
I
offensive line
agree.
not moving
Hey,
off sides. That's a
Callie,
plus.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm just saying is that I need a little more evidence before I say that, select a new head coach. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, that motherfucker's in the refrigerator just waiting to be taken out. You know,
Damn.
that motherfucker's in the refrigerator because I caught it last year. I mean, I love they all from Cali, Carson High School, down the street. Like, I'm representing these fools for another reason other than my fanhood of 30 years. But come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, Brad, come on, man. Did you see the game, Will?
I watched the first set of possessions.
Yeah, the
Like
game.
I watched the ones because I couldn't because I was on my phone, Callie. So I could watch the ones. I watched the ones, and then when they pulled the ones out, that's when I joined the panel with Tony. Yeah.
Well, there was just like there. What goodness gracious, man! The game is over after you take out Josh Allen. I mean, that's the ceiling, right? If we talking all that shit and popping our collars about, yeah, we them Panthers, you know, we that processed blue. Like, you have to base it off of who's in front of you, and you have Josh Allen and the Bills and they first starters there. They have a brand new fucking coach. Sean McDermott ain't there, but they got the man up there calling they plays who used to be with us a long time ago. But they head coach is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh Allen is a veteran in this league who looked nothing more than a fucking all-pro of MVP last year on a defense. And I don't blame that on the defense so much. You know, I call that on scheme, and maybe they just got us on the red, but I feel like the defense stepped it up after, you know, we made some adjustments on defense in regards to the first, in regards to our first string defense. We had pressure, like I said earlier, and we had the pieces that we had. We didn't have Derek Brown in there, but the middle, we know we're lacking in a linebacker core, you know, to be covering. Like, Claude ain't it to be covering, having coverage. So you have to put him in the right spots and whatnot. I think that's another reason why because I think Lloyd had to take over for stopping runs.
Hold on 1 second, Calvin. Let me Rashad, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, my guy?
Everything good?
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah, man. I was just, watching this game, man, and I was just thinking about it was like maybe last week we was having this discussion about do you want to see more reps in the preseason? And, I was saying that I wanted to see more than one game versus more games of reps more than just playing 1 or 2 series. I wanted to see them in this game and at least one more game. And y'all was giving me some pushback, like, nah, no, we don't want to risk the injuries and da 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 da. And I was like, well, if we come out sluggish,
I
then
said,
da da
we
da.
already looked injured.
Yeah, I hold on, Cal, hold on. Yeah, I said that because typically, when you are having joint practice, with a team, the first team offense gets like 50 to 60 snaps against the other team's first team defense, and vice versa. They do it on 2 fields. So they had the first team offense for the Panthers going against the first team defense of Jacksonville, and then Jacksonville first team offense against the Panther first team defense. Now, typically, when they do that, you typically don't see the starters play in that preseason game. So it's not really about what I would like or what you like or whatever. That's just typically how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Irregardless, because they would tell you when they play the starters like that in the joint practice, 50 to 60 snaps, that is almost equally to a full game. So you're talking about a Wednesday or Thursday practice doing that and then turn around playing a full game a Saturday. So these guys got to have time to recover. They body, there's a routine, there's a rhythm to their madness. So I'm not making the rules or making anything up. That's just typically how it's done. Now I understand because I want to see more of the offense from based off what we saw today. I hope they cancel the joint practice so they can play in the preseason game next week because I want to see it. Now that's just me as a fan, my personal opinion. It probably not going to happen, but that's just what I would like to see. You know what I mean? Because what we saw today was just piss poor playing. Period. You
Yeah,
know. So yeah, I would definitely like to see him more, but it probably won't happen. Go ahead, Rashad.
yeah. Because I remember I was saying, man, I wanted to see them take some deep shots, and I wanted to see like some, you know, I what I seen today, man. I was like, man, like he didn't take no deep
Mm-hmm.
shots. I mean, he didn't have his he didn't have the guards, and he didn't have Big Lou, and Hunt. So there was some pressure a little bit. But as far as attacking downfield, I didn't see none of that. You know, as far as the play calling, it yeah, it. I don't know if he didn't go deep because of the play calling or because he didn't feel. I don't know. It's like the same shit we seen last year, man. This short dinking and dunking BS, man. It ain't
Yep.
gonna that
Right.
ain't gonna cut it. That ain't gonna
Came
cut
out
it.
playing
Right.
scared.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
like I
look,
said, I,
hey, and that's all I had to say,
what?
really. To tell you the truth.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate your
Go
opinion,
ahead,
man.
go
I
ahead.
respect your opinion. Everybody,
Mm,
everybody feels different. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
listen, I'm not
yeah,
going to knock
yeah,
nobody's opinion about how they feel about what they saw today. You know, everybody has an
yeah.
opinion, so all opinions are
Don't,
welcome, my guy.
yeah, yeah. The only reason I said that is as soon as I heard you say I want to see more, that's when I was like, oh, hold on, right quick. Like, yeah, like what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you come out in this preseason, regardless of what they saying going on in training camp, if you come out in the preseason and you start off slow and you looking like 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 ineptitude, you know,
Okay.
even if they do have joint practices, do you want to at least see at
Mm-hmm.
least one series in like a real stadium type of environment? You know what I'm saying? That's
Yes,
all I'm
yes,
saying, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I get what
yeah,
y'all saying
yeah.
though.
And that's what I'm saying to you. Yes, as a fan, yes, I would like to see it. Do I think it's going to happen?
Yeah,
No, but yes, I would like to see it.
yeah.
If that answers your question.
Yeah, hey, yeah, that's all I want to say. But hey, I don't know how long you're gonna be on, but I'm listening, man. But that what I seen today looked like some damn shit we did last year, and I did not like. I did not
Exactly.
like.
Exactly. I'm glad you said you said it. You said all that needed to be said there, big guy. You know, and I really want to see them in the preseason too. But like the sports
So it looked
science,
like they didn't have the it looked like they didn't have the presser because it switched real quick. Let me go back and double check. Or maybe I hit something. Did I hit something?
Shit, I could tell you what Dave gonna say. Same thing.
Well, yeah, it said it was up there for like 19 minutes, but didn't nobody say nothing. Let me go back out.
Look,
Go ahead, Calvin. What you were saying?
I mean, the optimistic look at this is maybe they wasn't showing us our plays. You
Mm,
know, maybe they just wasn't showing what they had again. They was just getting adjusted. Like I kind of appreciated them giving Jonathan Brook that first ball. You know, that's kind of like a mental note. Okay, we with you. You know, to get that off his head. You know, anticipation. They handed him
yeah,
the first play of the game. You know, up the middle. Unfortunately, it was nowhere to go with that. But you
yeah.
know,
They ended the presser. They didn't even do anything. We sat there and waited for like over 19, almost 20 minutes, and then they cut it off.
so
huh,
I'm
Did
on YouTube
Vashti
right
know?
now.
Did go to
Yeah,
X? Did Vashti them say
yeah. I'll
anything about
go.
them canceling him?
Yeah, hold on. I'm on X right now. Let me see.
Uh-huh.
Let's see anything with past time.
And I don't know how you look at this, Will, but one of the bright spots I said, like we weren't jumping off sides. At least I didn't see anything like the flags. We didn't have a lot of flags on us, so that tells me that they were in control and looking for a leader to call.
Hey, I think Cali Blue just dropped out.
Yeah, I think he just dropped off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see. Well, I guess they didn't make it. They didn't make it live because she posted 8 minutes ago and said Dave Canales confirmed that Ivero called the defense today, and that was the only thing she posted. She did post the final stats. That was like 33 minutes ago, and the final drive 35 minutes ago. Because you know how they normally like post like every question. She posted one thing that Dave Canales said 8 minutes ago, and that was that.
Huh.
Yeah, people in the comments asking why the press conference isn't being streamed. So I apologize, y'all. It wasn't nothing that I did on my end. I was on it. So yeah, they dodged the presser.
God damn.
They dodged the presser. Damn it. Let's see. There's the Cali. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
close that.
shit, I was sitting there yapping. I had to jump in my pool, cool the fuck up. You know, I ain't bullshit.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
jumped in that motherfucker, right? Jumped in this motherfucker
John.
right here.
Hold
Yeah.
on, Callie. Hold on. Yeah, John Ellis didn't report anything. Let's see. See if Mike K reported anything. Let's see what Mike K got. Nah, he ain't he didn't post not one thing. He did not post not one thing. A 35-second clip with him talking about the Panthers got 2 immediate impact from their top 2 free agent additions on Saturday in their preseason loss to the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
That was it. Nothing about the press conference.
What?
So yeah. Yeah, they dodged smoke today, fellas.
This is the first time
They
this has ever
dodged
happened,
smoke.
has it?
That cannot be real. They're gonna have to face the music. They got to talk about it. You know.
No. I think there must have been an audio video problem. Like somebody didn't
Yeah.
press, they didn't turn the camera on or something on the live stream. They probably repost the you know how they clip it up and they repost it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a contract.
they can repost the presser as a regular video. Just you don't get the chance to see it and respond in the chat because they know people was gonna kill them in the chat today.
Oh
They
yeah.
probably had already seen people was in the
Well,
chat
you can have a
tripping
replay. You can have a
while they were
replay
waiting.
live. You can have a
Yeah,
replay
you can have a
live,
replay
like
live.
live and do in the chat like that. But that's unusual.
Yeah.
And in contract basis, everybody makes a lot of money off those pressers. So that's kind of a part of
Yeah.
the game itself. So I'm sure there was something that
Hold
happened.
on, fellas. Shout out Double O Kane with the $5 super chat. He said, "What sucks the most? The guards played so bad you couldn't even evaluate the offense fairly, which in turn will fall on Bryce, unfortunately." Well, I mentioned that earlier when we found out that Zavala and Brady Christensen was starting today, and I asked that question at the very beginning. I said, "Do you think we can properly evaluate the offense fairly when you don't have your 2 main starters on the offensive line, and you got a rookie right tackle, and you got a new left tackle that's never played with us?" So yeah, I asked that question, and everybody say, listen, you still got to evaluate them. Like I understand that we still evaluated them, but
Mhm.
could you evaluate them fairly since all the starters wasn't there? That was my question, and yeah. Go ahead,
Well,
Callie. You about to say something?
yeah. Well, what are we evaluating? We evaluating the run on that type of note because we played hopscotch with the line last year. Are we evaluating the pass? The passing plays were not there. And I don't feel like
Mm-hmm.
Bryce was elusive enough, not one bit, to even see past anything of a first down. I mean, did he even throw the ball that far? I mean, the line did enough as far as for a pass. I didn't see them like rushing on him that quick like that. It's just there was nowhere to go, or
Yeah.
he didn't see it,
Hold up.
or there was poor play calling.
Let me shout my boy out. Panther dog, what's going on, man? I've been waiting to see you, dog. You probably watching through CJ channel. Do me a favor, man. Go to youtube.com /@ UO Sports Talk and subscribe to my channel. All right. I appreciate you. Subscribe to my channel. Turn the post notification bell. I go live Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. All right. I greatly appreciate it. Go ahead, Callie.
Just let me, so it's like everybody say about Bryce, and we all know I'm with Bryce, man. I went to so many games, and I'm gonna still continue to go. But at the end of the day, man, I need some type of pressure. Like they say, this boy hangs king, and I told you how I felt about him. What I saw the 6 traits of a true quarterback under there, And
Right.
I think we are desperately needing a quarterback too to apply some motherfucking pressure. It's unfortunate that Hank King's what happened to him because he looked like he could be somebody
Mm-hmm.
that would at least move the envelope of quarterback play. We have this is all if it's all on Bryce, Will, like we say, right? This is all on Bryce. This is his year. But if he
Yeah.
can't come through, we still are a team. I'm still want to root, and I don't want to give it up
Yeah.
because Bryce is gone. And it seems like we need, just like if I go back to the days of
Yeah.
Derek Anderson and stuff like that, I always felt comfortable, but that just was not
Gerald,
that was only Bryce's, like, how many games has he played in preseason anyway?
I don't know the exact numbers, but hold that thought real quick. Gerald Stick said the chat was all Haynes Payne's King, so the Panthers cut it. Oh, okay. Yeah. They listen, they knew they was gonna get some smoke today. They knew, yeah. I believe 110% that chat was applying pressure that they probably wasn't expecting today.
See?
And that's sad. That's sad because
It's
regardless
unfortunate.
of how your team
Beloved.
played, you should be able to come to the mic and answer questions.
Yeah.
Because you're not answering the questions from the chat. You're answering questions from the reporters. You should be willing to do that.
If
You know what I'm
that's true,
saying?
that is some bullshit. If that's true, I mean, that is just
Yeah.
horrible. That
I
is
think
horrible.
I don't think that was what don't they have
I'm gonna check that out.
an obligation
Yes,
with
they
their
do, Will.
marketing to go to the press
Yes, they're
conference after the
paid. They're
game?
paid. Will, they're paid to do that. I know what
Yeah,
I'm doing. This is my
so in other words,
business.
so they didn't cut the line because it was saying Haynes King, Haynes King, Haynes King. There's got to be a more logical
I
reason why this happened.
almost on a professional note, I'm gonna say that it's something to do with it's a technical issue.
Yeah.
Because there's
Okay.
sponsorships involved in this, you guys. There's a lot of sponsors. Tony, if you don't know, man, my whole profession has been in the broadcasting industry. So,
Okay.
but
Now I heard you say something about about music. Doing music or something like that.
who did music?
That you did music, Callie?
Oh yeah,
Didn't they say?
I create music. I sing and write and produce
Yeah.
music. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's my little side journey, but my profession has been in the studios on the television side more or less than the studio of music.
Yeah.
Correct.
Candy J Girl 803 says, so what excuses will we hear now? No excuses on this side. I don't give those. No excuses on this side. For the past 3 hours and 45 minutes, all we have talked about is how horrendous and horrible the play was. So, yeah, no excuses on this side.
Yeah. The bright note is it was a preseason game. Does not count against us as for our record.
I mean, hell, if anybody else would never go into a press conference, shit. People have to do a press conference for a Super Bowl.
Remember how they did, Cam?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got to be a technical thing.
It has to be a technical issue.
Yeah, ain't nobody ducking no smoke on something like this.
And on top of that, Sheena and Vashti, those guys, they be having their own video that they record when they're up there talking and they post the clips. That's the reason why I asked you to go to like Vashti quick
it's
clips.
World news, you know? Yeah. It's world news. They did a whole broadcast on, Maybe they shut it off because they're playing on the WSOC, ABC North Charlotte channel. They're playing the an hour version. Is it over now? Of Luke Kuechly and how they did a whole story. The story of Luke Kuechly is on that. Was playing right after the game. It came on right after the game. So at 1:00. But I mean, there was some bright spot.
Candy Girl said, if you play mediocre on preseason, you will perform the same in the regular season. So I'm curious. Are people talking about the offense as a whole, or are we talking about one singular player? You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Tony.
I'm asking a legitimate question. Are we talking about the offense as a whole, or are we talking about one singular player? Because I want to know. I want to know what other people think. I just want to know what other people think. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, so I want to hear it all.
Well, somebody like 336, I heard him say, it's not about the Bryce thing. It's just about this, we're sick and tired of seeing what we saw, and that reflects on the offense. And that's what I saw from most people. It wasn't on one player. Most of them are saying Bryce because he's a quarterback, but what I got is the gist of just the offense of play calling and the lack of elusiveness, the lack of urgency. Like, how do you come out? He came out for a third time, and you still can't get a motherfucking first down? Like, come on.
You see the press conference back up? Let me see. Yeah, I don't see them live.
For the casual fans, it might be like Bryce, but for the fans that's really like looking at this and looking at the how we are going, that are looking at our team in a whole, we see it. At least I see it. You got somebody like you, yourself, and Will, and Will, like, you don't hear Will saying nothing. He call it for what it is. So it's those fans, these diehards like ourselves are going to look at it and say, man, you got to call it what it is.
Yeah, I am disappointed as hell.
Where y'all seeing that they back up again, Ken 88? Because I'm on the YouTube and X channel and I don't see it.
On the Panthers page?
Yeah. I'm on the X page and I'm on the YouTube page, and I don't see no live backup. Oh, he said never mind. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm looking at both of them right now. I don't. Yeah, they're not back up.
Google it. Ask AI. Where's the presser at? What's going on? They'll tell you.
Yeah, it just has the one that they canceled that was 19 minutes long waiting online. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, fellas, listen, there's 240 people watching between two platforms. and on X, which right now has 194 people watching. Do me a favor. If you haven't subscribed to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, open up a YouTube browser. Go to youtube.com/@UOSportstalk.com. Yeah, we've had like over 200 something viewers, well over 3 hours now, and only 3 people have subscribed. So I need more people to support the channel, subscribe to the channel. I will be doing this again next week. I'll be here Monday. We'll have things to talk about Monday. Hopefully there's a presser between now and Monday. We can get some more information about the game. Yeah. So yeah. Sorry that the day turned out like it did. It is what it is. No excuses. We played like shit. The offense played like shit. The defense, I, I guess you could call it average, maybe below average, but they didn't play as bad as the offense. I'll say that. So yeah, it was nothing. It was night and day from what we saw in the Hall of Fame game. Whoever you choose to blame, hey, that's on you. Have at it. Everybody's entitled to opinion. I'm definitely not gonna knock you for an opinion. Everybody has one. So yeah, for me personally, it was definitely a disappointment, definitely underwhelming, definitely nothing about what we have heard thus far in training camp transpired on the field today from the ones. So like I said, there's some things like a silver lining if you want to say take something from it. Like I said, Monroe Freeling, I think he played solid for his first start in the NFL on the road. I like the communication between Bryce and Brad Isaac as far as getting the play calling in on time. I thought that was an improvement. Jonathan Brooks looks like he came out of the game healthy. That was a big, that was a big thing for most of us in Panther Nation, making sure that he came away from this game healthy. All right, so I think he had an okay day as well, given that he hasn't played ball in almost 2 years. All right, so those are things offensively that I would take from the game. Defensively, there were some questions that I had that was answered. We showed that we were able to get home with 4. We showed what pressure would look like when we apply pressure to the quarterback. One of the questions that I asked earlier this week, could the back end stay connected once Josh Allen scrambles or he extends a play? We found out real quick the answer to that when they scored a touchdown on that play, and the back end was not connected. So we got some answers. Princey Umamielen did a complete 180 from the Hall of Fame game. He looked like a beast out there. I think out of his 14 to 15 snaps, he applied like pressure 2 or 3 times, got a sack, almost got a second one. So yeah, if I had to give my hats off to anyone on the defense, it would definitely be Princely Umamielen. He definitely gets my game ball for the defense of side. And I think Jalen Phillips showed today what he can do when he applies pressure. So yeah, that's my recap of the game offensively and defensively. Will, you got anything?
Yeah, guys. Just subscribe to the channel. It's a really good channel. You'll enjoy yourself. Great Panther talk in the morning as you're on your way to grab you a cup of coffee, on your way to work, or on your way to dropping the kids off to school. Hey, come join the channel, listen in, have fun. Great Panther talk and analysis. And then we also Tony also spotlights the enemy at times so that we can find out exactly who's doing what. So yeah, I appreciate it, guys, and thank you for letting me up on the panel, Tony.
All right, Kelly, what you got?
I'm done. I'm glad I got a new channel somewhere that I can come in here and talk that football and give you an honest opinion, and then, without being held back or something, just be yourself and tell it how you see it,
Yeah,
So
no
I
doubt.
appreciate your channel. Just keep on doing your thing and come in here. You'll be all right. Just got everything. It's just like the Panthers, man. You got to be consistent with it. That's how I work.
Oh yeah. Hey, appreciate you, Billy Seller 72. He said, I just sub. I greatly appreciate that, my guy. Make sure you turn that post notification bell on and select all too, so you be made aware when I go live each and every day. That's Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. I am here. All right. I greatly appreciate that. So catch up on a few comments real quick. Uncle Leroy said, where my nephew Curtis Payne Jr. He is on vacation right now. He is in Jamaica, Uncle Leroy. That's where he's at right now. Brad K5 said, this whole team is hot garbage. Nothing has changed with this new regime. Still a below average football team. Okay. Thank you for that comment. Billy Sellers said, hello, guys. First time looking in from North Carolina. All right. Billy, appreciate you. Marquise W said that ball was moving last week, though. Yes, it was. There's no question about it. Uncle Leroy said the whole was a hot shit a bounce. That okay, Uncle Leroy. All right. Panthers lost to Carolina lost 29-14. Pickett was 16-19. 92 yards of TD. Bryce 3 of 5 for 18 yards. Trask 6 of 9, 53 yards. TD and interception. 201 total yards, 61 rush yards, 1 touchdown, 311 on third down. Reed and Metcha TDs. Defense had 3 sacks. Okay. All right. Relax. AKN 7850 say, yo, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you for tapping in. All right, guys, I'm about to get up out of here. Again, I appreciate everybody that tapped in, that watched the live breakdown today with me. Again, that was my first time. I will do it again next week, so be on the lookout. Like I said, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. If you're on X, there's 190 some people on X right now. While you on there, follow my X channel. All right, you're already on the channel and watching it. Follow the X channel. So yeah, not subscribe but follow. Yeah, okay. So like I said, I greatly appreciate that. All right, and until Monday morning, I'll see you guys then. Keep pounding. I'm out.